All right, we're here. We're here. What up? What up, everybody? Let me get everything set up here. Where is it? There's that. Pull that up. Good. That's that. And then where is it? Connected? Yeah, that's connected. That's so weird. I mean, it's cool, but like that's weird. Okay. Let's get on the right tab here. Bloop. Haha. We did it. Get it on the verticals. There we are. All right. Once again, we're back. What up, everybody? How's it going? How's the weekend? How's everybody doing? Let's go. We're back. We're back for more Baldur's Gate 3, Baldlock run, Iron Man honor mode run, whatever you want to call it, extreme hard mode. That's what I should put in the title. I should put extreme hard mode. It's the what is it? The extremes. The extreme verbiage is what makes it funny. It's what makes it interesting. It's what makes it cool. It's what makes it epic. But yeah, we're back. We're back for more. There we go. We're back for more Baldur's Gate 3, Iron Man honor mode run. Characters die. They're dead for good. I guess because it is technically like a modded playthrough. We're kind of like giving ourselves like some edge. We're bringing like, we have the companions unlocked. So we're bringing like, we're going to be able to get all the companions in like one singular combat team. And I'm sort of like still like on the fly, like adjusting and like refining, right? So like probably in like certain circumstances or like certain fights where it's like, oh, we have like, you know, just way more people than them. Maybe like back a couple people out and just kind of, you know, make it easier, make it a little bit more fair. Not like, you know, oh, we're fighting 2 people. Here's my army of like 15 friends. But we're not doing, what is it? Oh geez. We're not doing hirelings. So, you know, there is a limit to the number of people we can bring with us. Can you imagine that? All the origin characters, all the like additional companions, and then all of the hirelings. That'd be insane. That'd be a team of like 20 people. Damn. Any fight would be like just a complete slobber knocker. There'd probably be like a handful of fights where we're sort of like technically outnumbered, but it's not like each individual person, like each individual character is fighting another character that's like on their level, you know? All right, so let's load up. Good old Caspian Beck. Oh yeah, I forgot about the mods. I have a solo playthrough I'm running through to get back to the point where I was before, because I had like I had like a damn near finished run. I had like 100 hours into the game. I was like entering the last leg of Act 3, I think. And then it just like I basically like reset my computer, and for some reason, and it's like doing it now too. Like so when on Baldur's Gate 3, you need to like upload your save to their servers through like a connected account, right? And my guy's not working the way he's supposed to here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Open this. Ta-da. Okay, that's better. But so like you like you have to like if you want to like save and like transfer over saves, you have to like oops, that's supposed to be like that. There we go. If you want to like transfer over saves from one system to another, you have to like back it up onto like their servers, right? And apparently I didn't do that. Because when I had to reset my computer and then like, reloaded Steam and re-downloaded the game and everything, the save was gone. And it was really weird because the save files that were there were like much older files that I don't even remember like actually uploading to the cloud, like their cloud, not like the Steam cloud in general. But then like further from that, when I did start a new playthrough, it uploaded, right? Like I originally was able to get it set up to where it was saving directly to like Larian Studios, cloud servers or whatever. But now it's just not. It's the fucking weirdest thing in the world, even though my account is still like connected and everything. I don't fucking understand. I'm really starting to get annoyed with all this. Like you need to be like connected to like you have to have like an account with the game provider in order to like save and like do all this other stuff. Cause like for like longtime viewers, right? You know that we normally, not all the time. Sometimes schedules get a little goofy, but we have a secret stream that we do on Sunday mornings, and excuse me. Yeah, we do a secret stream on Sunday mornings. We were playing Schedule 1. We kind of took a break from that until like more content rolls out. Currently we're doing a playthrough of Grounded 1, getting ready to jump into Grounded 2, and then sort of like incrementally play that as like, same sort of situation as with Schedule 1. As new content comes out, we get back in and we, game and this, that, and the other thing. But I got into we didn't do it today because one of the people we play with was just like not he wasn't up for it. Wasn't going to be able to make it. So we passed for today, but for some reason when I loaded up the game to just kind of like, I went in to get like, like a picture, right? A picture for the thumbnails and stuff. And I got in, and for some reason, well, it's like, hey, you want to play multiplayer, you got to enable crossplay, and you got to connect to your Microsoft account. And it's like, okay, boom, let's do it. And then fucking for some reason, I did that, and it's like, oh, sorry, we can't connect to your Microsoft account right now. Sorry. And it's like, okay, so now I guess I just can't at all load into my my multiplayer game, which is like, fair. The game is like basically stored on like, server end or whatever, but it's still like it's I hate all this shit with like, oh, you gotta like connect to account. You gotta connect to an account. Like, I just want to play the fucking game. I don't want to connect to an account. I don't fucking care about that shit. I don't want you fucking harvesting all my data. Oh, we just need your name, your email address, your fucking. Sometimes they ask like your like actual address, and it's like, I don't understand why you would need that if like you needed like just so I could play the game. And it's frustrating too, because sometimes it's like, oh well, it's just so we can like mail you stuff and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, that's fine. I get that. And if I want to like set up like an account on your website or whatever so that I can get that. Like if I ever like buy something from you, like you have it on the system, but you don't need that information just for me to play the fucking game. Like, what the hell? I've been seeing the whole like stop killing games initiative, right? That's sort of been like going on in the background for a while. It's doing like good. I think it's doing good in Europe currently. There's a California initiative that's like very similar, but I can't remember where that's at. I think it ran into like a speed bump and got derailed a little bit. But like they're both are like very popular, and like I hope, because like the whole stop killing games thing is just like about games preservation and stuff. But like, God, I hope that like after that becomes like more law of the land, that they fucking do something about all these like you gotta connect to an account in order to fucking just like play the game and stuff. I hate that shit. It's so fucking cringe. And if it is like a thing where it's like, hey, you need to connect an account if you want to do like multiplayer and crossplay and stuff like that. Crossplay specifically, I kind of get, but if it's like I want to play online multiplayer, it's like there's like layers to it, right? It's like it's like on console, it's like you have to have a subscription just to access your own internet from the console. But then on Steam, and like it's kind of the same on console too. Like I've never played Grounded on console, but I would imagine you would still have to like connect to your like your Microsoft account in order to play online, like crossplay and stuff. But then I would imagine you'd still be able to play with people on PC. The point is, it feels like this whole like account setup stuff on like PC specifically, it's kind of the same, but there's not like a financial barrier to entry. It's just like an annoyance barrier to entry. You know what I mean? And it's such a bother. It's so dumb. And it's like, I don't want to set up an account and do all this extra bullshit. I just want to play the game. And then if it's like crossplay stuff, like so you can play with like, PC players can play with Xbox and vice versa and stuff like that. I kind of get that, but at the same time, it's like, it's just such a fucking chore. All this fucking like all these little things that companies do to fucking this is just the rant, the rant live stream. All these little things that all these fucking companies do. Let me get on the right page. There we go. Let's go. What up, Chris? Yeah, just all these little things that companies do just to fucking harvest your data it's such bullshit. It's so annoying and it's so dumb and it's so cringe, and it's becoming more and more like blatantly obvious that it's just about it's always been about the bottom line, but it's like now it's becoming like a lot more fucking like blatantly obvious. It sucks. It just sucks. There's another round of like video game layoffs and stuff coming, and like the whole Xbox rescaling and downsizing and stuff like that, and it's like, man, all this is just fucking ridiculous. This is the third one, right? Third one, what? Third game? Third live stream? I mean, it's Baldur's Gate 3, if that's what you're asking. Everybody jump. Everybody bounce up here. I don't even remember what Baldur's Gate 2 looks like. I know it's a similar sort of like top-down thing. I just don't remember what it looks like graphically. What does it actually look like now? Hold on a sec. Now I gotta look it up. Baldur's Gate 2. Enhanced edition. Oh, there's Minx. That's funny. Oh no, yeah. You must have been joking with me, because yeah, this looks Baldur's Gate 2 looks vastly different than Baldur's Gate 3. Like graphically speaking. 2013. This is back when we didn't I guess we did technically have them. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, woo! Over a decade old, actual decade old. Because Baldur's Gate 3 came out in 2010. Or 2010. Came out in 2023. Damn. This is archaic looking. Who did Baldur's Gate 2? Beamdog. What in the actual fuck is Beamdog? I mean, it's a video game developer, but like, what do they make? I mean, they made the original Baldur's Gate 2, the original Baldur's Gate as well, or at least ported it onto PC. Because this also says it was made in 2013, and I can't see that as being the case. Baldur's Gate 1, 2013. No, it doesn't check out. No, yeah, here it is. 1998. That's when the original Baldur's Gate game came out. When did the second one come out? Baldur's Gate 2. Oh, no, yeah. Yep. The original, or at least that's... Oh, the original developer was BioWare. Oh, interesting. But yeah, fucking Baldur's Gate 2 came out in 2000. September 21st. In the year 2000. That's crazy. Jesus. And then Baldur's Gate 3 and fucking... I mean, you know, there was like other stuff. There's like... There's the spin-off Siege of Dragonspear, but like... That's a long time waiting for a new game. God damn. Okay, well, let's get into it. Okay, so in the last stream we basically did like all the stuff in the Grove. We talked to everybody. We fought the harpies. We did stuff with the bear. We went over here. Did this, that, and the other thing. Everything in here is done. We freed Saza in the stream before that. Talked to everybody. Blah blah blah. Yada yada. Oh, that's Mattis, right? But yeah, we did everything in here. So now we're moving on. We're gonna dip up here real quick. Grab the spider egg clutch, and then we're gonna go down here. And then we're basically gonna be like making our way, and then we're gonna be getting to the blighted village there. So let's get going. Let me just move over here, just to unlock a little bit more of the map. Yes, okay. All right. I don't know what happened to my character profile. The background, it just looks like that now. I respect twice. Whoop.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Am I talking to the mouse or the cat?
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement.
Refinement.
This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Oh! We got transport. We got flashbanged. Oh, shit.
There. Middle of somewhere.
Somewhere. The dead center of somewhere. Where else has, like, have you guys had, because I've always ran into Raphael. Let's see, where's it been? I usually, the first time I ran into him was up here on top of the little, God, excuse me, on top of the little mountain we're on here. But I think, if not here, I think the other place that I ran into was right before the bridge, before the Risen Road. but I'm not sure where else he pops up. Like, where have you guys had Raphael pop up for the first time? Because I have a friend who's played this, like, probably not as much as me, because I have absolutely no life and I fucking procrastinate on all my projects and waste my time on fucking pointless bullshit. But I've always found him up here, and she didn't even know that was like an area where he could spawn. So it is a dice roll every time, you know, you actually show up at one of his you know, pop-up locations. But I don't know where else he pops up. I'm almost 1,000% sure he pops up at the bridge before the Risen Road, but then usually for me he pops up like right here at the top of this mound. Yeah, so let me know where you guys have had him touch base with you, because those are the only two I can think of. Can you be more specific than somewhere?
The house of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Fuck you, Raphael. I'm gonna fill the plate. Because normally, because I've talked about this before, normally I'm like a straight paladin build. We're going bard rogue on this one, to maximize like skill checks and charisma and stuff like that. So I'm going to take like every opportunity I have. I don't actually know if like fill your plate is actually going to give me like a little bit of extra food, but normally every single time I interact with Raphael, because I'm playing as a paladin and I'm sort of like playing into the role a little bit, I'm just like, get the fuck out of here. If I see you again, I'm ripping your ears off and then stuffing them into your eye sockets. You fucking freak. You piss me off. You know, shit like that. But so I kind of have to like shift my play style a little bit when I'm playing as a bard rogue, especially in this playthrough, since it's an honor mode run. I kind of have to play some things a little bit. Excuse me. Some things I have to play a little bit more cautious, a little bit more careful, because like with certain speech checks and stuff, if I like mess up on it, or if I get into a situation where I can't like, you know, succeed via speech check, it could probably get a little hairy. Not entirely, because again, we're playing with an unlocked team, so we're gonna have everybody with us. So even if we get into a fight, it's probably not gonna be the most difficult thing in the world. But all the same, I wanna try to minimize risk as much as possible. Ignore him and fill your plate.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward.
I wish I was still just like filling my plate as he turns into a demon. I just kind of look back and I'm like, eh.
Then a devil you don't know?
Crack cocaine.
A devil you do.
Or ham. Ham is pretty solid too.
Potentially. An adversary. Conceivably. But a savior. That's for certain.
I don't care what you are. I care what you want. Why would you help me? What makes you think I need something? Why would you help me?
Because my compassion is boundless. I stride among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in dire need. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
It's over. You're mad if I think you take a deal with the devil. And fix it or die by my hand. You think it over. You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with the devil. Because like you're like the player's whole interaction with Raphael sort of doesn't really hit the same after you've done like, you know, your first playthrough, right? And you know, like the entire story arc that you have with relation to Raphael. or at least as far as I know. There's probably like a different way I can go about it. Where like, yes, get this thing out of my head. And then I actually don't know. I haven't. It's funny. I've explored a lot of this game, but I haven't really gone down many different routes. Like I have an evil playthrough already like set up and planned and stuff like that. But I usually, like I said, I usually do like fucking paladin main, so I'm always like doing the good guy run and shit like that. But yeah, maybe it's not that cut and dry. Maybe like partnering up with Raphael has its benefits. Of course, he's a devil, so I'm not partnering with him. I'm agreeing to his terms and conditions so that he can take my soul and touch my butt, you know? I'm gonna play into it just a little bit. I'll do anything to get rid of the tadpole. Also, again, because normally I'm just like, fuck off. I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you. You're a fucking scrub nerd. You get no bitches. He actually probably does because he's a pretty successful devil. And the individual that he has has here in the House of Hope. If you know, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna play into it a little bit. I'll do anything to get rid of the tadpole.
Oh, that's disappointing. I prefer it when my clients put up a fight. Only to realize victory was never an option. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
All right, well, that wasn't very... That was kind of boring, and all it did was get fucking Astarion and Will mad at me, so yeah, cool. Take me back after that, I never see you again. If you were to, how do I find you? Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again.
By all means, bite the hand that feeds you, while you still have teeth. All those symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
This fucking guy. He's such a fucking weenie. He's such a fucking dweeb-ass nerd. Alright, let's climb up here. Get this treasure. Get the treasure. Okay, good. It's not locked. I don't need to call the Astarion up here. Astarion, I know I just kind of made you mad a little bit, but, like, can you open this chest? I want to get the treasure. I want to get paid. I want to fucking get down off this fucking ladder faster. Alright. You have something in you, don't? Yeah, you got silver pendant. Absolute trash. Gale food.
Necklace matches the sigil in that cave.
That
The harvest were busy.
Alright, cool. So, like, damn near every single time I go into this rocky crevice, but I learned something recently. Check this shit out.
The back of the crevice.
It's gonna take a little bit, but check this shit out.
Folded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Nechua. Survey the spiders. Spin! Oh, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, let's do another one. Since we got it. Rolling on a nat one. Like, come on. 5. Come on. Hold on, gang. There we go. That was a nat 20, so it's kind of overkill, but, you know, whatever.
Clutch the pouch possessively.
Fucking goddamn it.
No doubt. A spider egg is nestled within.
Going -2 on that shit for inspiration. Fuck me. Not fucking... I mean, like, a little bit worth it, but, like, son of a bitch. Okay. What do we got on that? A whole bunch, but... Yeah. Soothe the spider with a calming lullaby.
Your voice draws their attention.
I don't think it matters.
They are suspicious, then curious, and finally...
La 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 la.
One
That's my song.
Retreat to the rear of the crevice, lulled by your murmurs.
Boldly reach for the bag.
Dash the bag. Something clinks among the coins.
It's a whole rock. Like one singular stone. All right, so we open this, and then check this shit out. So we get a spider egg sack, which is like, okay, what the fuck do I do with that? But as you can see, it weighs 6 pounds. How does a fucking spider egg sack weigh 6 pounds? What the actual fuck? Well, fucking throw this shit. Also, one, that's a fucking giant spider. Like, that, like, I mean, fucking whatever. Here, check it. Boom. We get a new little goober on our side. Not just one, several. We got 4 crag spiders that are now our little buddies. Ugh. They're, like, absolute useless. Complete meat bags. But, you know, it's something. We got an extra bodies for our fighting, our standing army that we got here. What is the state of the Baldur's Gate 3 modding scene when it comes to like new worlds and missions and stuff like that? Because I'm kind of wondering, like, I know there's one. Oh, can you guys not get down? Who's still up there? Oh, yeah, just you guys. Okay, so what the fuck? You're down. I guess that makes sense. You're very small. But I know there's one quest mission, you know, kind of mod that's like, I believe still in active development. It's something like you're in like a magical tower or like a magical tavern or something like that. And it's got like infinite stairs going up and down, and you like move through like each level, and there's like, you know, people to talk to, and it's always got kind of like a cozy inn bar kind of vibe to it. I can't remember the name of it, but like it looked pretty cool. It looked interesting. And like, again, maybe it's like something that is already sort of like developed, but I'm kind of interested to see what kind of mods people can make out of this game. Because like there is, oops. What the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you guys just fucking sat here? Come on. That was weird. They just fucking, for no reason, we're like, I'm not gonna go. Okay. And even, yeah, you got fucking... These spiders are already not worth it. It's like fucking hoarding cats. Or wrangling cats. Why did you stop? What the fuck? Guys, this definitely wasn't worth it. These spiders cannot coordinate. Come on. Fucking weirdo. Now I gotta fucking keep an eye on him. Yeah, one's already fucking stopped for no reason. Come on. It's probably like a pathing thing because I have like so many people with me. I could see that. Probably gonna want to go. Yeah, either way, we're gonna have to go up something. So we're probably gonna have to fucking wrangle one of these little freaks again. Got him. We got you there. Oh no! I got stuck on vines. Fuck you. Okay. Come on. Got him? Is that everybody? Okay. All right. And the bummer is like we don't. There's not going to be like an actual fight unless we go like on the Risen Road to fight the gnolls and stuff. And even then, it's probably going to be a fucking cakewalk and the spiders aren't even going to get a chance to, like, actually do anything or get fucking beaten up. What are you doing? Come on. This wasn't worth it. I should have held on to the egg. I should have thrown it later when we were in actual combat. Goddamn. Okay. Nothing over here. We're just gonna run back. Oh, wait. Ruptured Mind Flayer pod. Something in here?
An empty mind flayer vessel. If its occupant survived, they're nowhere to be seen.
Huh. I wonder if that belonged to somebody we meet up later. Like, to belong to, like, Minthara or something. Probably not, but, like, it's an odd place for that to just be sitting around, you know? Can I, like, control the spiders individually? I can. This is the spider playthrough now.
That Zaithis you mentioned intrigues me. Care to tell me a bit more?
An intricate device crafted by Milan, our most gifted artisans. I am sworn to say no more.
All right, well, fair is fair. All right, come on, gang. No, nobody wants to follow the spider. Unprecedented.
Wonder if the
Clearly, none of these people are followers of Loth. That's the spider goddess, right? Loth? No, yeah, it is. That's what the spiders in that one section of. It's not the Underdark. What is it? Oh shit! They're actually still here.
Albert tracks. Its nest must be near.
I thought they just go straight in and get murdered. All right.
Never mind.
Doing the right thing.
Let's see what happens.
Absolute. Protect us.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. You're gonna die. Okay. What about you? What do you guys say?
This is it. I guess we go inside.
Yeah, have fun. See, now I'm kind of interested because if I go in, I would imagine we're just gonna get straight into it. But if I sleep, are they going to be dead?
Have you wondered what people will say when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster?
I've faced countless perils and conquered them all. This will be no different.
No different. You hear that?
Soft spot for the confident ones. They always disappoint there.
Aw. Well, fuck me, I guess. All right, let's go in and see what happens. Because I think I've done this like once, but I don't remember. I don't remember how it goes. Like the owlbear, I think ends up dead either way. Ooh. I actually just had a thought. Is this going to put the baby in jeopardy? Oh, if it's going to put the baby in jeopardy, fucking everybody's dying. Except the babo. I will never murder the owlbear cub.
That's stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Yeah, it's a dead gobbo. What's the name? Eviscerated gobolin. What up, dudes? Let's see how this shakes out.
It's just a head. It's huge. I'm not sure I can do this.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Let's see. I've seen the plan for the child. Anyone here? Oh, and they only begin here. Press your advantage now before the beast smells your fear. Nature. It's definitely going to be... Ooh. Performance. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I don't really like using the illithid stuff. Just because, like if I use... There's one point where I always use it. When you get into, like, the big Knoll fight on the Risen Road... the one where that I forget, it's like an actual named knoll. They're like attacking the people in the cave. If you do it right, like if you approach correctly and can like begin conversation with like the Knoll boss, basically, you can convince her to fight on your side, and then if you like succeed in additional wisdom checks after the fight, you can it's actually pretty fucking brutal, because like basically her whole situation is like, I need to eat more, consume more, and you can convince her to basically like eat herself by manipulating the tadpole in her brain, and that kills her, so you don't have to get into a fight with her. You just like take her out, and then can can take the magical weapon she has on her, which isn't really great. So it's probably not like the biggest concern. We could probably tell her to just like fuck off if we need to, but I mean, like, experience is experience, right? But do I want to do the Illithid thing? Probably not. I mean, like, I'm gonna succeed in performance, like, 100%. The Illithid wisdom thing is just a more guaranteed, but performance is stacked in my... Also, it's 5, so, like, oh... Whatever. I would have lost my shit if it rolled 1. I would have been like, come on, son of a bitch.
You're right. We can handle this, and we'll do it for Edwin.
Yeah, sure. You guys have fun. Oh, I entered the fight too. Shit. Oh, and the cub is there. I'm just gonna leave. What if I just leave? What if I just fuck off? What if I do that? What if I just take everybody and just leave? Oh. No, because then they might... There's a possibility that they're gonna... There's a possibility that they're gonna... try to fight back. I guess... Can I... I'm assuming that I can knock the owlbear cub out. Like, you know, non-violently. And then I'm pretty sure... Let me actually double check that. BD3, if I... Do, 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 do. Yes, I was, okay. Yeah, I was able to go... I was able to after I came back for it in the Goblin Camp after a long rest. Okay, so it seems like, because it seems like what I do here is kill the mom, kill these 2 goobers, leave the owlbear cub, and then leave, and then, long rest, and then he should show up, or at least long rest before getting to the Goblin Camp, and then he should show up at the Goblin Camp. Because if he shows up there, then we're solid. Then we're good. Right. Can't move to this. Oh, because fucking everybody's in the way. Just hit it with the fire. Hit him with the fire. The owlbear has something on her. I can't remember what it is though. Is it yeah, it's the other part of the spear. I can fix the spear then. Holy shit. 55. 42. Fire! Great. Are you stuck? What's going on here? Oh, you are stuck. Oh, because he used command halt. That's what it is. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Oh, well, you're not going to do a whole lot.
Stay on my feet.
Let's go over here and... Ooh, I don't think I can use that on you. No. Intelligence must be 5 or more. What is your intelligence? Oh, 3. I was like, what? You got all these numbers. Intelligence 3. All right, that makes sense. A disadvantage on his next attack roll. That's not really going to be helpful.
Hunter's path.
I'm gonna want to
Swift and lethal.
get somebody a bit closer, because if she starts making a move towards the owlbear cub, all bets are off. Then it's go time. Bitch. Run, small baby. No. Don't come over here. Don't fight. Fighting's bad. Probably actually should have used the spell there. Ghost batters. Jump. Ah, it's because you were in the way. Ah, I see. Can't reach just... Yeah, you can. What the fuck? These spiders have fucked up pathing. I shall use the spiders as a form of barricading, protecting the small one from the rest of combat. I am a genius. My brain knows no bounds. Forever, I am the master. Boing. Use the spiders to scare away the baby. Okay. Can I do that? I probably can't. Yeah, I need it. Ooh, actually, I probably could do... Can I do this? Yes, I can. Fuck yes, let's go. Alright, fair enough.
Is ever easy.
Yeah, just keep shooting. Just keep blasting. What should you do? You should use that fucking magic fire you have to set the owlbear on fire from Jesus. Hit him with that Jesus fire. Boom. Critical hit. Nice. Ooh, actually, I probably should have had you be on standby. No, because you would have gone after. Oh, well. Bite. I could get that started, because you're gonna be dead like next turn for sure, so I might as well get that started. Yum. Gotcha, bitch. You poisoned? No, you're not poisoned. Fair enough. I'll just throw another fireball at you. Fireball, ray of frost. Doubled movement cost. Difficulty range. Oh, deep water. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. 65. Ah, either way. Yes, hit the spiders. Show them your strength. Show them how powerful you are. Kill her. Kill her till she's dead. Free kill. Let's go. Oh my god, she's still alive. Stop being alive. It's not beneficial for me. Fair enough. Got her. Where's the other one? There he is. Alright. Don't do it, little baby. Kill him. Kill the bastard. Yeah, sure was. Time to kill you. No witnesses. Scare. Yeah, claw him. Claw him to death. Pew. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Oh, come on. Bam. This actually probably would have been one of the situations in which I would have wanted to, like, limit limit who I have in combat. Speaking of combat, time to fucking get out of here. Ooh, no, because I can still knock you out. So I think that's what I'll actually do. So let's go here. And then switch to you.
No blue.
And then we'll just skip everybody's turns. Oof. Oh, shit. Dad's home. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about you. Ooh. That's bad. Oh, shit. This isn't good. I did not plan for this. Okay. One of the characters' portraits looks like Till Lindemann from Rammstein. Which one is it? Is it my character? Is it Caspian Beck, the now currently downed and way big in trouble Caspian Beck? Okay, let's see. So that would probably be good, but I need to like lay on the damage. Dude number 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Will.
This is my time.
Yeah, this guy. That makes sense. He does, especially with his like you can kind of see how like one of his eyes is a little bit more like grayed out. It's because it's stone. He has a stone eye, so he has that little like extra aura about him. This is bad. We're in trouble. We might actually, unironically, like, our main character might die. And that would be crazy. Get up here. Distract him with the Quetzal.
Not now.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. Okay, so that, you can see, okay. Let's get you up, and then fucking get the hell out of here.
I can't even catch my breath.
I don't think I can run without provoking an opportunity. Yeah, okay. Oh, biscuits. I could turn invisible. Wait, why do I have that? Shouldn't Astarion have that? Yeah, I think I gotta take the potion of invisibility. Just so he doesn't see me. Because if he sees me... No, because then he's gonna go after Gale. Well, either way. Yeah. Bad news bears is gonna happen here. Potion of invisibility. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Okay,
Swift as my feet can carry me.
yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
I will ascend.
Fuck. Okay, we need to knock out the owlbear cub. I feel like if I attack you, it's not going to be like a knockout. And we need to surround the owlbear mate with stall critters. This is what the spiders are for. Really? Come on. Okay. Okay. I can do this. And then I think, yeah, okay. Now I can escape. Let's get the fuck out of here. So if I can get you guys out this way, then I can have Shadowheart zip up this way. And I think that, because I know that you can climb up here. And they should be able to escape that way, I think, maybe. If I can get the spiders all around them, then I can distract them long enough, I think, to fucking get the fuck out of Dodge. Surround him. It's not about fucking you guys surviving. It's just about fucking running interference. Obfuscation. Cause this guy is strong. And I feel like I can take him, right? I feel like I can knock him out, but it might be fucking risky. You're gonna provoke an attack. Fuck. Can I jump? No. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, hey.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
That's something. That's something. Okay. Poison. Target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned and fall asleep. I feel like that's not going to work, but like, I'm gonna take the chance. No, protected. You were supposed to jump, you stupid fuck. Oh, it's because it doubled in the water. Fuck. This is bad. This is real bad. Gale going down won't be the worst thing in the world because he does have... It does... So, well... Come on. Let's see what we can figure. Yeah, this is real bad. This is real bad. We might we might be severely fucked here. Okay. If we do so, hold on. Where's disengage? Disengage. Okay, so disengage is an action.
Don't waste a step.
My faith will protect me.
You're all out of spells. Oh, no, you do have the drow poison attached to you. Okay, yeah, you can see it right up there. Only for 2 turns, though, which is like, yeah, but like at the same time, you know? Miss, okay. Fuck. Fuck it. Try it. Put 2 heavy shove. Fair enough. This is real bad. This is really bad. We are in the fuck. Oop, okay, so if we do fog, he's just going to do the exact same thing and just like bounce away. So deals half weapon attack using strength. That, like, yes, but it's not really going to do a whole hell of a lot, at least not to protect Gale. Because your main thing is strength, right? Yeah, crazy strength. But that's also what your ability, or what your attacks use. So if we do that, feeble. Okay, yeah. So now he's going to do less damage with physical attacks. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Blah. Blah. Get out of here. Go away. Okay. Knocked out. Good. Not dead. Knocked out. So he's definitely going to come back. Oh, fuck. So now I have to fucking figure out how I'm gonna survive this. This is... Can't reach the destination. Oh, is the water too deep? The water's too deep. Guys, the water's too deep. Okay, we still made it. We still made it, though. Oh, boy. You can make it. Ah, whatever. Freaking spratters. I've spent more fucking time positioning around this guy than I have been fucking doing damage to him. I've done 20 damage to this guy, and he's still got fucking almost 100 fucking health. God damn it. I can't believe I forgot about the fucking... I can't believe I forgot about the owlbear mate. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Guys, nobody has ever been as fucked as I am right now. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck, okay. Gale's not doing so good, but Gale can still be picked up. Okay, let me see. Do you have... You don't have spells. Okay. If I do... Can I do this? Yes, and that's gonna do damage, but I don't think damage is the way to go here. I think I just need to fucking get the hell out. Fuck it. Let's hit him with the wyvern toxin. God, that fucking hardly did anything. That did 5 damage. You do not provoke opportunity attack there. Come on. All right. Fuck.
Sometimes the only way out is through. What path lies before me?
I'm so fucked. I don't think this is good. Like, fuck. I don't think this is going to be the end of the run, but this is going to be quite the obstacle that we're up against here. Yeah, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here like, whoa. Okay. Fireball, and then just run. Just run. Oh, you have the head of the spear.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. If I use Blade Ward, it'll... Oh, he's not affected by that anymore. Fuck. Okay. Let's just do it. Pick him back up. And then... What can we do? We do that. I gotta risk it. I gotta risk it. All right, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. It didn't quite do what I thought it was going to do, but it worked-ish. Still risking it. Really risking it. Okay, so if you can focus on like one of the spiders or the quates there, that would be amazing. Fucking leave Gale alone. Don't attack Astarion, just attack the little guys around you. So that I have enough time to fucking get everybody out of here, because like, fuck me, we're in a bad spot. Even if I got Lae'zel in here, I feel like she would like, she'd be able to do like a little bit, but like not a whole lot of a bit that we need her to do. Oh fuck! All right, let's run. Oh fuck! Is this like an actual exit? Okay, I think it is an actual exit. And I don't need to be, like, small or whatever. Okay. I'm gonna start doing 1 damage on this guy. Okay. Let's get out of here. Can't reach destination. Yes, you can. Okay. Let's not kid ourselves. It's because the quates, these spiders don't exactly have the best pathing. It's kind of weird. Maybe I can do maybe that. Cancel end turn. Really? Whatever. I think this just has weird pathing right there specifically. Get them, little critters. Swarm them. Don't jump. Don't stop it. Ah, fuck. This guy, she just has a, or he just has a vendetta against Gale. I don't fucking know. Like, it is specifically attacking Gale. Okay, so here's another little stipulation, and I'll leave it to you guys, chat. So I'm not 100% sure if it's just like it's a gameplay thing or it's like an actual story thing. But if Gale dies, he has a little like mission attached to him where like he dies and then this sort of like a magical spirit that's basically like a voice memo, right? For Gale pops up and is like, "Hello, I'm the fucking, you know, I'm an automated message from Gale of Waterdeep. If you're seeing this, it means I've died, but there's a way to bring me back." And then I got to go through this whole little thing where I got to like undo this bag in a certain specific way, and then fucking talk to some lava demon thing, and then he gives me like a piece of paper or something, and then like blows on it, and then it becomes a scroll of revivification, and the major rule that I'm sticking to is I cannot use spells that bring people back from the dead, right? I can't do that. That's against the rules. If I were in that specific situation, because it's like a story gameplay kind of thing, would that be breaking the rules? Because I am using a spell of a spell of revival, but it's something that is like played into the game as like a narrative thing, right? If Gale dies, there is a backup system for him. So would it be breaking the rules of the challenge, of the Iron Man honor mode run? Would it be breaking the rules to use that revival scroll that I get from the whole pouch and like summoning thing? Would that count, or would that be going against the spirit of the challenge? Rules were made to be broken. That's fair. Because, like, in my mind, like, yes, but only in that one specific situation, because it's something that I get through, like, a story thing, right? And it's sort of like built in, right? Because, like, Gale set it up as, like, you know, a failsafe. I die, do this little thing, you get one free revive Gale thing, right? If it was any other circumstance, I would say, like, no go. Sucks to suck. But because that's a story thing, would that be violation of the spirit of the challenge? What do you guys think? Trying to see if I can find some rules, like a Nuzlocke for Baldur's Gate 3, any sort of like hard written rules. One save, no scumming, no reviving. Yeah, okay, so no reviving is one of those. Although some Iron Man modes do allow reviving, healing, many do not. Some don't allow healing. Many don't allow healing. That's crazy. It must be referring specifically to like bringing somebody back. Oh wait. Oh, I see. One main issue with this is that the main character can't die, or the story can't progress. Oh, that's an interesting rule. Do it? Okay. Well, we'll keep that in mind. I feel as if I have... I kind of have... I feel as if I can get everybody out of here, but it's gonna be a thing. Because right now the fucking issue that we're having is that he's the owlbear isn't really going after the little ones here. He's going after fucking Gale specifically for some fucking weird reason. Which fuck. God damn it. Maybe I should have had Lae'zel come back. Because I feel if I can... God damn it. I'm also wondering... Let me...
What now?
Okay, so let me see here real quick. Because if I move you far enough away, then I can flee combat. But then what happens if I come back? If I come back, then I'm not in combat. Interesting. Okay, I might actually be able to use this to my advantage.
Oh, my hand slipped.
Okay, so I can't do that. Yeah, okay. I know what I can do. I'm So I don't know if this is technically counting as like scummy or like save scumming, but like I'm technically violating the I'm taking advantage of the time dilation. Oh shit, never mind. I fucked up. I fucked up. I was okay, so I got too close and I wasn't hiding. Yeah, fuck. Shit. Damn it. I almost had it. I was being fucking real slick there. Shit. Okay. Yeah, because I need to just fucking get out of the water here. The water's what's really jobbing me here. No? Okay. Yeah, because if you jump, because I'm assuming that you're just going to jump over here and fucking try to take one of these guys out, and that's going to be a no bueno for me. That's gonna be not great. Attack! Just chip away at him. Ooh, that's also a good point. Are you gonna do that? Cool.
On my way.
Think away? No, not yet. There we go. Hey, okay, that's something. Okay, we might actually be able to do something now. We got him at 58. We got him at 58. I just kind of gotta fucking dance around it a little bit, cause if he gets within striking range of literally anyone, that's bad news bears, and it's not great. I could do a disarming shot, but that's not really gonna do a whole lot against you.
This is your end.
That wasn't great. Okay, let's do that, and then let's do this again. Let's pop out, pop back in, and this time we're gonna stealth our way back in. Because if we're sneaking, I don't believe we'll enter combat unless we're spotted. So, can I sneak up on him and fucking hit him with the old fucking chop? Can I? Guys, I think I can. Oh, I can. I can sneak, scum. 2 fucking hits out of it. Oh, that's actually pretty badass. Do it. Bam. Not as much damage as I would have thought, but we got a free attack out of it, so that's good. Where's Will? Can you escape? Yeah, you can. Oh, fuck yeah. And it's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's a game mechanic. It's literally in the game. It's not cheating. It's a game mechanic. Boom. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Spider. Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room, that booty juicy. I am way more confident that we're gonna be able to, like, actually walk away from this without anybody dying. Like, fucking so much more confident. I might leave the spiders here, like, honestly, because they're not going to be able to get across this water to actually, like, swarm him the way that I want. Oh fuck, you're gonna go after. Oh fuck, Lae'zel's not doing too well either. Okay, this isn't great, but we can still make this work. You didn't go for Lae'zel. Interesting. You went for me instead. Very rude. Very rude indeed. Okay, so Yep, we're gonna have to do the same thing. Wow, he completely passed over Lae'zel and just went straight for me. As if he knew I was the asshole. That's crazy. Interesting.
Let's be quick.
Let's try this. Roadside cliff. Where was that? Oh, I know where that is. Okay, let's try this, actually. This is where I was thinking of. Okay. So I'm kind of doing a little bit of fuckery here, but fuck it. Show me the rules. Somebody pull up the rules for a Baldlock run. Somebody pull it up and fucking show me the rules that I'm breaking here. Do it. You can't. You can't. There probably actually is a rule that says, like, no fleeing battle. Because then you could just fucking do this fucking unfair bullshit. Oh my god, can you imagine if, like, the battle continued, it just, like, skipped your turn? If you did this, where you were, like, where you leave combat, and then, like, leave the area where combat is taking place. Can you imagine? That'd be insane. That'd be so fucking awesome and hilarious, but that'd be crazy.
Just like that.
Okay. So let's sneak in here. Okay. Come on. I'm also trying to see if I can, like, actually find, like, a rule set. Okay, so I think I mean, like, some of these are, like, most of these are coming from Reddit, but I see one person here that says, like, no to scrolls, yes to spells for revive. So, like, no scrolls, but you can use revival spells. Like, granted, revival spells are, like, higher tier spells, So they're like a later in the game kind of thing. So it's like I could kind of see that, but then like it's still sort of like I feel that that breaks the spirit of the challenge. Like any revival spells at all, you know? 1 to 8. What are you? 2 to 7. 2 to 7 might be a little better. Book. Who's next? Okay. Can't get here. Well, fucking get close as you can, you little freak.
No hunting back.
Okay. Can I get you? No, I can't. Can I flee? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm gonna move a little farther back, and then I'm gonna duck out. Okay, I think I found one that's a little bit more... Because, like, all of this is mostly just coming from red. I think I found one that's a little bit more concrete. It says no healing potion in combat. That's crazy. No resting outside of town. I can kind of see no healing in combat. No resting outside of towns, which also sort of makes sense. Anywhere with a vendor. No TB feat. I don't know what that means. TB? Oh, Tavern Brawler. Multiclassing is fine if you don't respec. Well, it's all sort of like... Doesn't seem like there's like a hard and fast. It's all just sort of like vibes based. The rules are simple. If someone dies, not including the Tav, they stay dead. No save scumming. Your rolls are permanent, and you have to play on Tactician difficulty. Tactician difficulty. That's the hardest level, or the second hardest level before Honor Mode. That almost seems easier. I mean, I guess it is more so like honoring the spirit of the challenge. You know, you are capable of save scumming. You just don't because like that's the rules. But, I mean, at that point, you might as well just play it on Honor Mode. Like, really. Okay, I feel like if I pick Gale up, it's going to get me in... It's going to put me in combat. And because the Owlbear is at 19, I might as well just attack and then deal with that stuff after. Hell yeah. Not great, but definitely not horrible.
In my best interest.
Hit him. Oof. Almost dead. Almost dead. Somebody's going down this turn. It's definitely Lae'zel. Unless you, for some reason, go for Shadowheart. I can't imagine why he wouldn't go for Lae'zel, though. Okay. Let's not worry about that. Let's move. Oops, shit. There it is. Okay. Yep. Saw that coming. God, you jumped so far. Stop it. What was that? All the spiders died. Why did the spiders die? Oh, I died. Jesus, I died fast. Okay. Let's see here. So you're like that, and then I'm like that. So I should be able to kill you, I think, this turn. Yes, okay. Pick up Gale. Shadowheart, pick up Lae'zel. Okay, so I died.
Keep your distance, Doc.
That's interesting. I am the character that ended up dying. the main character here. Avatar. Like, that's me. That's me there. That's not great. Chat, what do we think about that? I died. Me the character, Caspian Beck, died in the owlbear cave. Yep, there's all my shit too. That's bad. Okay, what is let me see if there's like any rules about this specifically. Like, this is kind of one of the reasons I want to have like an actual like rule set to lean on, right? Oh, that's that's like straight Nuzlocke rules, so that's for Pokemon. Let's see. What do you think about what? Did you lose the challenge by dying? I didn't technically lose the challenge, but basically the main rule is if a character dies, that's it. They're gone. They're dead forever. So our avatar, our Tav, like that's what the player character is called, the Tav. I'm dead. he's dead. He is dead. So to honor the rules of the challenge run, he's gone. I can't bring him back. But especially compared to like a Nuzlocke, like Pokemon Nuzlocke, where you can like replenish your team, like you can always get new Pokemon and stuff, right? There is a limited number of people that I can have as companions. You know, if like, you know, Astarion or Gale or any of them die, that's one thing. But me, I'm like the avatar for the whole adventure, and I'm dead. But I can still technically continue. I would just be playing on the role of like, you know, one of the other characters, Will, Astarion, any of these characters. But just like my avatar character is dead, so it's like, do I bend the rules a little bit just to bring him back? And like that's what I'm doing here. I'm also sort of like looking to see, excuse me, if there's like I'm looking for like a rule set to lean on, because like I'm not like completely fine with like bending or breaking the rules, but like I want something to like consult against. Let me see what this says. I'm a huge Nuzlocke, fun to play all the time. Okay, so typically Nuzlocks, you get, no revives, 1 encounter per area. I'm not sure what that means. No items in combat. I would imagine that's like healing. And optional things like species, clauses where you only use one Pokemon. Oh, that's Pokemon. Okay. Range in the ability, tactician difficulty. Everybody's saying tactician difficulty. No honor mode? Tactician difficulty, all companions. Since they are separate encounters, that's okay. So 1 hireling, just 1 though, since more would be multiple encounters from the same route. No double dipping in classes. Okay, that makes sense. No companion can share the same class to abide by species clauses, which makes sense. No potions, scrolls, oils, bombs, or arrows in battle to abide by item clause. Ooh, interesting. Like in battle specifically. No potions. Okay. So if we're going by that, I already broke that because I use potions. And whoopsies. I haven't used bombs or oils though. But it says in battle. Optional rules for extra difficulty. Only do those if you hate yourself. If a companion dies, their gear goes with them. That's interesting. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Unless it's a pretty significant item you need to progress. Like the artifact if Shadowheart dies. No sanctuary allowed. No pre-buffing before combat. I already broke that one. That's an optional thing, though. Summons follow the Nuzlocke rules, too. if you say summon Scratch or Connor. Who's Connor? Or Connor in combat. After they die, remove the skill from your bar. Interesting. One main issue with this is the main character can't really die or the story can't progress. In a Nuzlocke, if your starter dies, you can continue. On Baldur's Gate, not so much. So if you end up dying in combat, I feel like you got two options. Okay, so I guess here's the thing. Cheat, bring Caspian Beck back. Honor mode means nothing if you're dead. Yeah, that's kind of true. If you already broken the challenge, technically so. So like that with the whole like no pre-buffing, right? That's an optional thing. The potions thing, I don't inherently agree with the potions thing, but then like at the same time, so it says specifically in battle, right? I feel like that kind of makes sense. Not using potions in battle, that makes sense. But being able to use them like outside of battle, I feel like that's I feel like that's a bit better of a balance thing, especially again since we're balancing against having so many optional characters. So that's probably one thing that we're gonna abide by. No potions in battle. No potions, no bombs, no oils or arrows or anything in battle. So we can sell the arrows, we can sell oils, no scrolls, save the potions, but save them for after combat. But I didn't take that into consideration. So we'll just kind of pretend this was an extenuating circumstance battle. And I kind of already, I don't know. There's nothing really against like leaving a fight and then coming back in. So maybe that doesn't technically count as cheating. But here's the stipulation. So in a Nuzlocke, when your starter dies, you can continue. On Baldur's Gate, not so much. So if you end up dying in combat, our main character, our Tav, Caspian Beck here, we can either end the run and start over, or get a number, get a random number generator, assign each companion a number, get one of them to randomly die in your stead. So we can either call this a mulligan, bring our main character, bring our avatar back, or we can start over. I don't really want to call it a mulligan. I don't really want to do that. But like, since our Tav is kind of necessary to continue the game, we can do one of two things. We can either bring him back to life now, as just, the Tav gets to live, right? Tav has to live, or at least, keep going until like every other companion's dead and he dies. Okay, so here's what we'll do. The Tav has to be alive, so we can either do one of two things. We'll do either end the run now, or do the random number generator thing, and somebody else here in the team dies in our place. What do you guys think? New game or random number generator? Mulligan. I can't do a mulligan. I gotta honor the rules of the run, and I'm already sort of not really doing that because, I mean, partially because of the potion thing, but also because of the fuck, what is it? Because of the like unlocked teams thing. So start over or random number generator. And somebody else dies in our place. What are you guys thinking? Because I don't know. Especially with a game that's as long as this, I feel like what is it? I feel like starting over is going to kind of be a bummer. But then we also could just like breeze through a lot of the stuff we've already done. And then we could probably plan a little bit better, cuz yeah, we we didn't exactly do this very right. If we were smart about this, we would have told them to we would have told the two people we have over here, fucking come on. We would have told these two guys just to fuck off and head back, and then we would come down here, encountered the chat with the owlbear. Yeah, you guys have the same exact amount of stats. Well, no, you're technically stronger. Constitution, dexterity. Yeah, you seemed like a much easier fight. I don't know. Probably because you were fucking jumping around so much. So yeah, we can either start over, new run, or random number generator, and somebody else takes the plunge here. Oh, I don't have any revival scrolls either. Oh, that's bad. I mean, I could probably run back to camp and grab it, or not camp, but run back to fuck. What is it? Go back to like the Grove and buy a revival scroll. How far are you? So like technically not like super far. Let me do this. Let me unplug Astarion. Actually, let's do this. So this is where I am. So we basically started the game right down here, right? Went up here, explored, ran around, fought Brains here, killed a Mind Flayer there, got Astarion here, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I was here, Shadowheart was here, we got Shadowheart, went up here, snuck around here, got Gale here, killed the Mind Flayer there, went down here, got Astarion, fought the Brains, came over here to the temple, killed everybody in the temple, got Withers, came out of here, ran up here, took out the goblins and all the critters here, went into the Grove, talked to the person on the bridge, talked to the lady up here, talked to the squirrel, went over here, talked to you, went over here, went in here, talked to Zevlor, up there, goof around over here, had to go and get this guy here to tell them to come over here to the fucking owlbear thing and tell them to fuck off. And then we didn't all die, but our Tav didn't have a good time. Went up here, freed Saza. She was down here, went back up here, came all the way back up here, talked to all the people in here, talked to you, help you up, went over here, talked to these guys, came down here, talked to all the people in here, talked to Kaga and all that shit. Came up here, talked to Alfera, came up here, explored a little bit, fought the harpies, got all the stuff back here, came all the way back down. I think we talked to Kaga. Oh no, then we went in here, talked to the kids again, talked to Mole. She gave us a thumbs up. Then we came back here, went up here, got the spiders, which proved to be just absolutely fucking useless. Good God. Talked to Raphael, yada yada, came back down here. And then that's pretty much where we are right here at the owlbear, at the owlbear cave, where, yeah, again, Tav is dead, Ripperoni. Yeah, so it's either start over and then we could probably like skip through dialogue and stuff like that, right? There's probably some dialogue is the thing that takes like the longest in this game, but we could go through, just like skip all that, save some time. Or again, like do the random number generator thing, and then one of our companions dies in my stead. That's the to honor the rules of the challenge. That's the choices in front of us. Come on, there we go. Okay, let's get back down here. How far, if I were to do a save, how far in are we? 14 hours. So we're 14 hours into the run. So it's about, no, yeah, it's about like just over, oh, frame rate dropped there for a little bit. Good? Okay, yeah, we're good. So yeah, about 16 hours in. Again, you know, most of that is chatting and stuff. So, you know. But yeah, that's the that's where we currently stand. Fuck you. Why did that do 0? Available next turn. This isn't a turn thing. Oh, because the right. Because you're still on. bitch. All right. What do you have? Oops. Nothing. Weird. I'd say restart unless unless you and the rest of chat are tired of the beginning of BG3. So like that's the thing too. We could like speed run through through a lot of BG3 or like the start again. Just fucking space our way through a lot of the like annoying shit, or not annoying shit, but just like speed run through the through the dialogue and the interactions and stuff. Yeah. Where's it? And then run and start over, or get a random number generator, assign each companion a number, get one of them to randomly die in your stead. Yeah, so that's the... Because, like... It's also kind of like, because... You know what? We did kind of, like, goof on a couple of things. Right? We did kind of goof up on a couple of things, like specifically as it pertains to the role, right? Like healing during combat, using certain things. And then we kind of did goof a little bit with our build at the beginning. Just a little bit, nothing super like egregious or anything. But I feel like if we did, a restart, we could do it a little bit more efficiently. I can't even remember where I got this quake. Where the fuck did it? Oh yeah, because you're you. Okay. All right. Let me think here. If we were to restart, then we would probably be able to a little bit more efficiently do the run. I don't think Shadowheart's probably the only person I would actually like respec, specifically because of her story, and her build is just not very good. I don't know how I would respec anybody else. I don't know. I'd probably spec Will differently, but I think everybody else is mostly, for the most part, the way that I would like ideally want them to be combat wise. But I think, yeah, because one of the rules is also like don't prove. Yeah, I think we're gonna restart, and I would consider doing like a new character, like a new build and stuff. But there's also like no double dipping. And again, like there's no real like Nuzlocks, right? Nuzlocks have like okay, so we're first and foremost, yeah, new game. Nuzlocks have like hard and fast rules, right? That is like it's been like a long-standing thing too, and it's been well documented. It's written in stone. There are hard and fast rules. With a Baldlock, it's not quite as sturdy, right? It's not it's not the most. Yeah, tactician instead of honor, really? Interesting. Yeah, it's not the most concrete thing. It's not set in stone the exact same way, like the exact rules. But but like there are basics. So like let me see. Oops, shit, hold on. Okay. So, let's see. So I'm sort of... this might not be the most, like, accurate way of pulling up, like, a concise rule set. But I'm kind of, like, fucking cutting corners a little bit by fucking asking AI. And because AI is sort of good at, like, aggregating data, in a sense, I've pulled up, there's like a more concise listicle here, as far as like the rules go. So it says, play on honor mode or custom, with honor mode rules if you want, legendary actions, but not a single save file. Legendary? Oh, probably like combat. So that would be like honor mode or custom with honor mode rules, but you want like, you know, multiple save files. But I feel like that kind of goes against the rules of the challenge, so it'd probably still be honor mode. Permadeath. If a companion dies, not just gets down, but actually dies, they're gone forever. No resurrection via scrolls or withers. Total party kill is a game over. If your entire active party dies, the run ends, which also makes sense. No save scumming, which in honor mode, we can't do that anyway. Live with failed dialogue checks, miss attacks, and bad decision. No respecking. Once a character joins, their build is permanent. Which I guess, yeah. I mean, again, Withers is the only... Or not Withers. Shadowheart's the only person that I would probably do that for, just because her build sucks. But, I mean, if no respecking is like a hard and fast rule, you know, that's... Okay, sure. Which I guess we also technically fucked up on that with our main character, the first one. Amari, thank you for the follow on TikTok. And then it says, many players then add optional rules that make it feel even more like a Pokemon hardcore Nuzlocke, such as no revival scrolls or withers at all, which I feel like that sort of is already established with permadeath. No hirelings to replace fallen companions, no multi-classing, which is actually kind of low-key, high-key crazy. No healing potions during combat. No moving explosive barrels or environmental cheese, which I guess is technically what we did with the owlbear fight there. Yep, no escaping fights by abusing invisibility or fleeing combat. No changing companions just to counter specific encounters. Yeah, no changing compound. Okay, so yeah, that requires, or that sticks with a 4-person team. A balanced rule set is recommended. Honor mode, no save scumming, dead companions, stay dead. Total party kill is a restart. No respecking, no hirelings, no barrelmancy or other major exploits. And you may use consumables normally. That kind of goes against what literally just read, but oh well. If you're looking for a truly brutal version, no multi-classing, no consumables during combat. And no changing your prepared party except after someone dies. That's kind of interesting, especially with like set to 4 players, right? Like you're only stuck with 4, like, you know, the 4-person team, can't swap out unless somebody in that party dies. That's kind of interesting. If your main character dies, the run ends immediately, even if the rest of your party survives. Okay, so yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. So yeah, I would probably add the double dipping thing on that, because again, like, you know, don't double dip on don't double dip on companions, right? Like don't have, like, you know, 2 paladins or 2 wizards or, you know, 2 clerics or anything like that. The player character has to be a class that is not represented in the, like, again, the larger player, the larger companion set, which is kind of limited, actually. You can either be a bard, a monk, or a sorcerer. Funnily enough, this specific set here, which is kind of a little bit of a bummer, because all of these, specifically the monk is a real, like, glass cannon kind of build. The sorcerer can get a little bit more flexible, and then the bard is just a pure skill check character. Yeah. So if we were to restart, I would probably, I mean, we're definitely going to restart, but it feels kind of boring to just make, because, like, again, we're gonna kind of cheat the you know, no multi-classing rule by doing rogue and then specking into bard, so we can get the fucking skill check stuff really going. But yeah, if I were to go with something besides bard, we're kind of limited. The only real option is sorcerer, because it's again real. We're focusing on, as much as we can, on, like, succeeding in speech checks, and the sorcerer is the only other build that we have, or the only other class that we have access to that is able to do, or that has a focus in charisma. What other ones have sort of, like, a focus? Like, Paladin a little bit has a focus, but their focus is mainly strength. The only ones that really have a major proficiency, or like that's their key ability. That's what all of their, like, stuff lanes on. Oh, Warlock too. Interesting. But again, we can't really double dip on that. So yeah, our real choice is, like, only bard, unless, again, we go for sorcerer and we try to go for more of, like, a damage output. Like, we're better in a fight rather than in conversation, which, like, yeah, but then, like, again, it would have to be, like, rogue bard, because, like, we just don't have the same, like, we don't need to be, unless we, again, focus purely on a a 4-person run instead of an unlocked team. But I feel like an unlocked team just isn't as fun. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. New game. Let's go. Let me go ahead and close those, and then I want this. And then I need to pull these open again real quick, just so I can make sure I'm speccing correctly. Okay, so we start as rogue, right? Bard. Was it lore bard? I think it was lore bard. Yeah, we're focused mostly on, like, skill stuff. Yeah, because our role is buffing allies and shit, which is kind of frustrating because we don't really have a whole lot of buff spells at the beginning. I guess we do kind of get access to sleep. All right, we'll be a little smarter about this time around. Where is it? There it is. But is that the? There it is. Okay. All right. So we start as rogue. Okay. What's the background again? Sage or soldier, right? Good. Yeah, sage or soldier. What was soldier again? Athletics and intimidation. We don't really need either of those, so we'll go with sage. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, for arcane and history, because those pop up a lot more often. Like not incredibly, but I don't really use intimidation too much and athletics because I'm going to be like, again, a like back of the crowd kind of thing. I don't need athletics as much, so we'll go with sage. Should probably be. There we go. Oh yeah, it would be half elf because then we gain proficiency with that. Should we change up our race? Because I do. We kind of get like a little bit with this stuff. But mostly I do wood half elf for that extra movement speed. Which for the like non-combat kind of guy that we're going for is usually a little bit more efficient, but like again, it's an extra like 3 feet that we're able to move each turn, which is like can in some cases be like really good, but like overall it's not like the biggest thing in the world. So what do you guys think? Should we like on like a new run, should we pick sort of like a different, I guess it's not really a different loadout because we don't exactly have a like a big we don't have to follow the bigger picture rules, especially the one around double dipping. We don't really have a whole lot of like options, right? We don't have a whole lot of flexibility, especially since we're trying to like min-max it. Like I could just I was gonna say like I could just like fucking go anything, but then that goes against the double dipping rule. So like not really. Unless we just like didn't get somebody. Like we could go with knocked it over. We could go with Paladin. We could make a Paladin build, but then like we couldn't get Minthara. And, you know, that'd be kind of a bummer. But as far as like our race, mostly again, the benefit of half elf is you gain that extra speed bonus. But we could technically go with anything. I don't really play as Tiefling very often. Gain access to produce flame. Just make a little candle in my hand. Thaumaturgy. That's not too great. Well, gain advantage on intimidation. Intimidation performance check. That's kind of okay, but it's not like the best thing. The Osmodius Tiefling is probably the best. And even then, it's not like super great. Halfling. Plays it. Who's the smallest one? Was it the halfling or the gnomes? I think it was the halfling. Yeah, it's technically the halflings. The halflings do have... When you roll a 1 on attack ability checks or saving throws, you re-roll the die and must use the new roll. You gain an advantage on saving throws against being frightened. That's against being frightened specifically. We have we have a worse racial speed bonus though, which you know makes sense. We're smaller and can't quite go at the same rate as everybody else. Dwarves are huge compared to the halflings. That's crazy. What do we got for this? Civil militia. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Blech. What about the full elf? We might actually want to be a full elf. because we can go full wood elf, and we still get the fleet of foot. But then we have proficiency with long swords, short bows, and long bows. Whereas with half elf, we have proficiency with spears, pikes, basically like melee weapons, and armor proficiency with light armor and shields. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we already have light armor proficiency, so we would actually probably want to go with full elf, because then we have a proficiency with bows. Do we have a proficiency with bows as? Oh no, we do. Oh, is that because of our? Is that because we're rogue? Oh wow, it actually doesn't make a whole lot of difference. Longbows is on there twice, so maybe we just get double proficiency. That would actually make sense. Oh, we might actually want to go with full elf. All right, we're gonna go with full elf. Where is it? Yeah, wood elf, and then rogue. Yeah, there it is. Because we got longbow and shortbow on there twice. Bardling. 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 What? Bardling? Halfling? Long. Ling. Ling. Well, because I was like, the fucking Ling? Like, what the hell are you talking about? But you're talking about, like, doing, like, a halfling bard kind of thing. Because, like, we do get the lucky and, like, the brave. Correct, yeah. But then, like, at the same time, like, is that better? I mean, I guess maybe it's better. Because, like, I just now kind of put 2 and 2 together that if we do, yeah, if we do elf, and then we do, wait, no, where'd it go? Long sword, long bow. Hold on a sec. Oh no, okay. So it doesn't double dip on that. I was thinking that if we spec into elf, because they have a proficiency with long sword, short, specifically bows, short bow and long bow. And the half elves have a proficiency with hand crossbows, but they do not have a proficiency with short bows and long bows. So I guess the question would be, like, would we be using, because for the positioning that my character would be focusing on, like on the battlefield, they would be using range weapons more likely than not, like most of the time. So having a proficiency with hand crossbows, long bows, and short bows would probably be better combat-wise. Correct, that's why. Small, nimble bard, brave, lucky, but rogue does. But rogue does in hunter. Are you talking about bow proficiencies? Because we're gonna go with because we're doing a Baldlock run, and we actually lost. We fucked up. We died bad. I fucked up in the what is it? I fucked up in the encounter with the owlbear, and got dad on us. And we were able to win partially by kind of scumming a little bit with, like, dipping out of combat and then dipping that back in for a free attack, which I was able to finally, like, actually find a more proper rule set. And that's technically cheating, so we technically cheated there a little bit. So, like, we made it through the fight, but the Tav died. Our character died. And the rule set either says that you have to start over completely, or you have the option of doing like a random number generator and then like having somebody else die in your character's stead. And since we kind of have been like fucking up a little bit in like adhering to the rules, and I did some things that like weren't the most efficient, I figure it's just best to like start over and like min-max a little bit, be a little smarter in certain things. So that's basically where we are now. So we are either in a situation, because we don't want to double dip on classes either, because we're doing an unlocked playthrough, so we'll be able to get everybody. And we don't want to double dip on like classes or anything. And there's only 3 classes that aren't represented in any of the companions that you can get, any of the permanent companions. And that's Bard, Monk, and Sorcerer. And because everybody else is more so spec'd in a combat manner, we're really limited to fulfilling the role of, you know, the skill check guy, and that would be Bard, in order to maximize our chances, which I suppose we could adhere more so specifically to the rules in a hard and fast way, which says no multi-classing. We could just go straight Bard. I only go I found like a loadout that says like 2 in Rogue and then 10 in Bard for like the most, like the highest number of skill proficiencies and stuff. So we could do that. So I guess the big question there is, do we want to go just straight Bard and adhere strictly to the rules, or do we want to cheese it a little bit just to have that little bit of extra proficiency when it comes to a 10-2 split between Rogue and Bard? What do we want to do? And then when it comes to race, because I guess because Lucky is really good. When you roll a 1 for an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can re-roll the dice and must use that new roll. So that's basically like anything we do. If we attack and re-roll a 1, that's a new roll. If we do an ability check, like we have to like defend against something, like a spell or whatever, and we roll a 1, that's a new one. And then same with saving throws, like if we're about to be like downed or killed or something. And then we have an advantage against being frightened, so it's just harder for us to be frightened, which is pretty solid. But then again, with the elf specifically, like full elf, not half elf, we have a proficiency with short bows and long bows, which again, I don't know if we're going to end up using the hand bow, like a crossbow, or like a longbow or a short bow better, but I think that means we have a higher likelihood of dealing damage. Like, not more damage, but like hitting more often. Where that's not something that the halfling has. But then again, I don't know. Because Bard halfling is pretty solid. But then, like, is that better than an elf with like longbow proficiency? That's the question I'm trying to answer here. But then it's like, as far as the like multi-classing thing, that's something I'm gonna leave that to you guys. Should we split? Should we multi-class, or should we again just adhere straight and just go straight Bard? Let me see. Let's see. Gotta do some research. enhances damage and effectiveness. Does not provide the same level of reliability on critical situations. Halfling luck is pretty solid. Lucky and then brave. Then we have like we can't move as far though. Which probably isn't going to be like the worst thing in the world, but like I don't know. Oh, look at us, we're all fucked up. Do they have to make their faces look like managers at Walmart? I know, right? Except this guy. This guy's the security guard at Walmart. He's seen it all. And that's like his default face, so he just comes with the scars and everything. That's actually kind of high-key crazy. Yeah, this is my bard. He's been through some shit. Oh boy. I don't know. I feel like for the specific, if we were doing like a straight adherence to the rules, like 100%, like just straight, like 4 team, right? The big differentiation, he's half sin, you real. The big separation, the major separation that we're doing from the like hard and fast rule sets of a Baldlock is that we are doing it with a full team, right? The whole, like, we can get everybody. We're gonna bring all the origin companions in. We're gonna bring all the extra companions in. No hirelings, so it's only gonna be the Tav, Shadowheart, Lae'zel, Will, Gale, well, you know it. All the origin companions, and then all the companions in Halsin, Minx, Minthara, Jahara, all that shit. God, excuse me. We're gonna get all them, make combat a little bit easier for us, just to make the run a little bit more enjoyable for the stream. So we don't as much need to worry about like the min-maxing of specific stats. And because I feel like the elven weapon training specifically, because it has a focus on short bows and long bows, sort of opens that up, because our character is going to be more like a back end fighter where he's attacking from the back, like from a distance. Because again, if I'm building him as like a skill check kind of guy, right, then he's gonna be, and this is like another thing, we're not technically supposed to multi-class. Like that's also like a rule that we're not really supposed to adhere to. But then like another like optional one is like no double dipping. So like we're specifically stuck to bard, monk, and sorcerer. But then multi-classing as rogue, bard, 2 in rogue, 2 in 10 in bard, is really just to get those efficiencies or proficiencies with abilities and stuff just down pat, right? That's the goal there. Anyway, so we're kind of cheesing it a little bit on our character creation, but balancing it in like a slightly different way, right? Like I don't feel like the racial bonuses we get or anything like that is like the biggest, like most important thing. Like we could probably play as like technically anybody, but I feel like we get a little bit more bang for our buck in like the way we're trying to spec our character if we go like elf again with those like what is it, with again like short bow, long bow kind of stuff, because we're not really going to be using our rogue bard split as like a frontline fighter, so we don't really need to worry about like weapon proficiency so much when it comes to like melee weapons. Cast Shadowheart needs 2 extra people because she can't hit anything. I know, right? Like I don't know what her problem is. She just says like she's out here with XCOM aim. Like what the hell? I did Spore Druid and Ranger one time. That's kind of crazy though. Spore Druid and a Ranger, like in one build or in like oh yeah, like multi-classing. Yeah. That's crazy. Did that work out? How'd that work out for you? Was that pretty good? Was it? I guess more so, was it fun? One? Yeah. I didn't fully clock what you were talking about there. I thought for some reason I thought you were talking about 2 people. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. But that is interesting. How'd that work out? Let me get the stats right here. It'd be charisma and then dexterity. And then intelligence? Yeah. Intelligence down. And 8. 14, 16, 8. Okay, so yeah, that would be the abilities. I didn't complete the run because the save got corrupted. Oh, that sucks. But the power up with the dual crossbow was a little OP, even if it didn't last long. Yeah, I've seen some builds where like if you like spec it right and like multi-class into crossbows, like shit goes crazy. Especially since like ranged weapons don't have ammo attached to them. I feel like if you had to like maintain like arrow inventory, it'd go like absolutely insane. It wouldn't be as crazy. Like that'd be a balance towards that, but like that'd be nuts. Yeah, I'm a little split on elf versus halfling, but I think I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm gonna go with elf, and then we'll go with wood elf again, just for that fleet of foot, get that little bit of extra movement speed in there. We'll go with sage proficiency, just to have proficiency with arcane and history, make that a little easier. Very, very similar to what we had it at before. It's just that this time we're starting off with a slightly different race, and then, slightly. Full elf instead of wood elf, or half elf, for, again, that longbow proficiency. And then, yeah, we'll still do multi-class. We're going to start as rogue this time, just so we don't have to fucking, it's just so we have to spec later, or respec. For me, it was hard to find, the balance because, oh, the balance, yeah, between the two, yeah. Why begin it again? Just joined. We died. We fucked up. So we didn't have like we didn't TPK. We didn't have a total team kill. Total party kill. That's what it is. We didn't have everybody die. But when we went to because we fucked up a little bit. We told those two what was it, Gonwin? We told those two absolute cultists that we meet in the forest to go and fight the owlbear. Where I think it's a case where like if you sleep before going to find them, they will have already gone in and gotten themselves killed. But I fucked up and I didn't do that, and I went there thinking like, okay, I'll just dip in. We'll kill the owlbear, and then I'll kill the 2 dudes, knock out the baby, and then get the fuck out of there. But I completely forgot that the dad shows up. And we kind of had to get a little cheaty just to not have a total party wipeout. But even then, our Tav died. Our main character died. And the options in a situation like that is you can either do a random number generator and have it pick somebody else, like another member of your party, to die in your stead, or you just start the run over. And because we didn't have any scrolls of revocation on us or in our camp inventory, and because I kind of like goofed up on like certain aspects of the rules, and then wasn't like the most efficient at the beginning. Like I respect my character like twice, which one I'm not supposed to do, but then I also fucked up in just like the respecking in general because I had to do it fucking twice. I'm just wasting money. It's just easier to start a new game. Because keeping the power up requires levels depending on the range of the class you have at the same time. I think if I had to choose Stalker Ranger, I wouldn't have ran it as much like for Ranger. Yeah, that makes sense, especially because like Rangers are like very much like back end. Again, like, you know, again, back end like ranged characters, like using bows and stuff like that. I'm still like not like it's harder to figure it out, or not figure it out, but like speccing properly with minks, mostly because you get them so late in the game. But when it comes to Rangers, I'm not like really sure like the best like loadout for them, right? Because they seem very much like a, hey, this is like, you know, your back end you know, archer kind of character. But then they have like some finer points to them, and I don't know. I usually know where like everybody else mostly sits on the battlefield, but them Rangers and Warlocks are like the weirdest ones, right? They're kind of like the in-betweens, because like you think like direct melee characters like paladins, fighters, you know, monks, barbarians, stuff like that. They're front end. They go in first, and then after that you have like the healers and like the more supporty characters, which I guess that's probably where Warlocks. Maybe like the mid tier is where Warlocks and Rangers would be. Like right there with clerics, right? Like they're the ones that like support and heal. And then you have the back end, which is like spellcasters and less like healy support. So like bards and the like. The buffs, right? I don't know. Rangers and Warlocks are just weird to me. I think the mix was okay because Druid has a high enough level of entry. Yeah, like if you do it with Druid and like you spec your Druid properly, yeah, I could see that. Druids are also weird. Druids are sort of like a middle party kind of setup too. Okay, so I probably want to like double dip on these two just to get deception and persuasion like really going. And then insight and investigation. I wish I could do perception. Oh, I get a perception from race. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. I feel like you have to get 6 levels in them before they're good. The druids or rangers. Yeah, deception, persuasion. Investigation, that's good. Insight, perception. Okay. This seems good. Let's fuck with appearance a little bit. The druid, because it's such a mixed bag. Yeah, the druid is sort of like, you kind of have to, like, you got, it's one of those ones where I feel like it's sort of, it's kind of a little bit gimmicky in the sense where, in the sense that you kind of have to like set him up correctly. Okay, weird. Sorry. Yeah, like you kind of have to set him up correctly. And then like it's an investment thing because I keep hearing my house creak. It's one of those things where I don't think it's one of those ones that like it pays off later, right? It probably can't. The druids don't do like an insane amount of damage, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good like support, and then sort of like obfuscation a little bit. Like they're definitely for like summoning like companions and shit. On paper, the whole glasses like being backseat DM because it's all about area and support. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Is this a new PT? PT playthrough. Yep. Yeah. I fucked up and did the I didn't technically do the owlbear encounter wrong. I mean, I guess I did technically do it wrong. I fucked up and I forgot. I didn't enter the encounter correctly. I told those two people in the woods to go and fight the owlbear, but then didn't sleep beforehand, because if you sleep beforehand, then you'll come back and they'll be dead. But I didn't do that, and I just went into the combat encounter and completely forgot that the owlbear mate shows up, and he fucking ran roughshod all over my team. And while I was able to get like almost everybody out, sort of by technically breaking the rules of the run a little bit, because I'm not allowed to do not allowed to exit combat and then return to combat. That's like barrelmancy shit. That's kind of being a little fucky with the game's rules and stuff. But I was able to make it through the fight, and almost everybody lived except for my Tav. My Tav died. He was, that was it. He was donezo. So it was either I do a random number generator, pick a random teammate, and they die in my stead. But then I also realized that I didn't have any revival scrolls on me, and I already technically broke another rule. You're not supposed to heal in combat. That's an outside of combat thing, no potions or anything. So it's just better to just do a restart, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I guess that's fine. That's fine. I don't really like the hair. I'm gonna do different hair. I don't think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that doesn't look too great. Beautiful hair. I don't fucking know. I'm not the biggest fan of the character creator. Specifically the character creator in this game. It's not the best. It's not awful. It's not quite where I would have gone with things, though, you know. I kind of like this hair, though. I kind of want to go shorter, though, you know. Go with a shorter haircut. Oh man, yeah, it kind of sucked, but you know, I brought it upon myself in many ways. I do kind of like this hair, but I do kind of want to go something shorter. Oops, shit. Ooh, maybe like this. I don't want to do ginger though. Black. Let's go blue. Let's go straight blue. Green. It doesn't really matter. I can always fucking change it later. Sure, why not? And then pink. No. Yeah, sure. Something like a dark brown. I don't know what wood elf would be. Would it be more it probably wouldn't be like that. Because before it was orange. Not like that, but like fucking orange, like ginger orange. That's orange. Where's ginger? Yeah, there it is. Red brown, strawberry blonde, ash blonde. But I'm a wood elf, not a pure elf. We got an ad start on here at Twitch pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Bleh. I kind of like this one. This one's kind of better. Dusty. It's like between brown and black. I kind of like that. Let's go with that. I don't really like the hair. I still don't really like the hair, though. Nah. I want to go short. Hearted. This one works. Whatever. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Huzzah! Okay. Proceed. Oh, fuck, now I have to fucking make a name. I'll just fucking make a thing. Oops. Alright. Let's see. Name generation. Let's go with first name, last name. Let's go with Corin. Oops. Leaf. Just call him Leaf. Corin Leaf or Leaf Corin? Or just straight Leaf? What do you guys think? One of the names on here is Trick Song. Moon Melody. Fucking bunch of hippies. Goddamn hippies. Quick Strang. Wind Harp. Toon Leaf. That's just playing too much into the bard thing. Night Veil. Shadow Step. These are such like fucking like I'm 14 and this is deep fucking last names. Night Whisper. Okay. Let me know when your bar mitzvah kicks off. I don't know. Fucking Toon Leaf is the closest, but it also sounds stupid. Let's just do this. How many? Sure, whatever. Dark Bane. Ellerin. Sure. Corin Ellerin. Leaf Woodwind. You know what? Let's do this. Let's split the difference. Leaf Ellerin. You know, like a Leaf Erikson kind of thing, but slightly different. Go back in and do the appearance thing again. Kind of not digging the hair anymore. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Gee whiz. Is this the hair? This wasn't the hair I had before. It was the other one. Yeah, that one. I feel like it should be slightly longer, but not closer to like this ear length one. But like slightly longer, you know? That's definitely not right. The night will be the night that I will fall for you. Sure, fuck it, whatever. This works. Leaf Ellerin. I don't fucking care. I don't want to put too much fucking thought into this. Half elf. No, human was one. Who's the only one? Dragonborn's the only one that doesn't appear here. Random 5 times with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drow. All right, you know what? I kind of dig it. This was actually a really good roll. She looks clean. It's almost a shame that we're not going to see her throughout the entire run. But, you know, fuck it. Crazy with Drow. All right. That works. Okay. Space. Yep. Brain hurt. Head heavy. Mom spaghetti.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite.
Do an investigation. Roll. We gotta hit all the things, right? We gotta hit all them things.
It's fragile.
Reaching the pool. Kaboom. Kablam. Kaboom. Kapow.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Let's go up here. Let's read this thing. Oh my god. Spaceships.
Visions
There we go.
projected
Okay.
to mind.
We'll get the
And
chest.
Baldlock hurtling through the plains.
Shout out to my granny.
resplendent with psionic energy.
We got gold. Yes, that, and then you have something. Let's see what you got.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Did we fuck up on stats already? No, that's pretty good distribution. Cool. Okay. Give me your onyx.
Dead. Good.
Good background noise when I paint my minis. Damn straight.
I feel
The best background noise. All right. So what do we got? Do we have... Where is it? We don't have a bow. We just have a short sword. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Seems like I don't know. That kind of feels like we should be starting with a bow of some sort. Especially since we're an elf. Oh well. Whatever. Tablet.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
I have 1,000 years of humanoid history in my brain now. That's huge. That's ginormous.
Please.
Who am I talking to? Man or brain? Check. What to do?
From this body.
Let's do investigation. Roll 14. Let's go, baby.
You notice edema, a swelling of the
Strength,
brain,
dexterity, that's 3.
strains against
Ooh.
the shell of the skull.
Situational, but then a +3 on dexterity. I'm gonna go medicine. Woo! Fucking barely, too. That was 10 on the dot. Don't mutilate the brain. Let's just go. The lore stuff that we get out of him is, like, nice, but it's just flavor text. It's not really, like, anything that's like, oh, this is important, or this is something that's going to, like, help you or advance the story in some meaningful way. It's just dialogue. It's just chit-chat. Okay? It's just chitter-chatter. I wish I had a bow, because I don't want to go into this fight with just a sword.
Within days, we can do as for that.
But we don't really have an option. I know one of these guys is going to have a, one of these guys is going to have a bow on him. Like, there's a crossbow around here somewhere that I can get. Flourish. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Attack roll. Okay, so 1 every short rest. Okay. What's your build? I am... Build going to be. Oh, what's your build going to be? All right, so I am currently, I'm a level 1 wood elf, full elf, not half elf, wood elf rogue. Because wood elf specifically, because I gain a proficiency with short bows and long bows. And then currently, like, this is my... So I'm going for more of a skill check thing. We are doing a Baldlock run, which is very similar to like a Nuzlocke run from Pokemon. Iron Man honor mode difficulty. Iron Man, if a character dies, boom, they're dead forever. If your Tav dies, you get to do one of two things. You either do a random number generator to pick a random companion to die in your stead, or you just start the game over. I died because I fucked up at the owlbear encounter. Tav died, sort of scummed a little bit in order to actually get through the fight. But I'm also doing a modded run, and I want to do a light modded run. So the only mods we have unlocked or plugged in is one for dice, just to get a slightly different colored dice, because I like the shade of green that it allows me to do. And then unlocked party, so I can bring all the companions with me, just to make it a little bit more fun for the stream. But because of that, and because I have like a much bigger party, I'm focusing specifically on my build being a skill check character. So 2 in Rogue and then 10 in Bard. So that way, it's just, that's my whole character's thing, right? That's his focus. Everybody else can focus on combat, support, all that good stuff. The biggest thing that my character needs to worry about is passing skill checks. Like, that's all. 100%, just straight up. So that's what I got going on for right now. I'm just spec'd into Bard just to have that little extra beginning thing at the start. If your party is bigger, shouldn't you increase enemy numbers too? So like that's another thing too. Like I was thinking like I could probably get like there's I forget which mod it is. I'm pretty sure it's in the like the Baldur's Gate 3 like mod section. I don't got to go like on the Nexus for it or anything, but I'm pretty sure there's one that adds like more enemies per combat. But I'm also playing like a little like looser, and it's like I suppose that probably would be maybe that would be a good one. Maybe we should do that. Should we do that? Should we grab the mod that adds like more enemies per encounter? Maybe, actually. Rogue is a hard class to play, level 3 on. Not much going for them. Yeah, that's also kind of what I'm thinking. That's why I'm not doing straight Rogue, especially since another like optional part of the challenge is like no double dipping. So you don't want to have like multiple classes. And if we're going for a full party, like everybody, an unlocked party, then we can only spec into Bard, Monk, or Sorcerer. And since we want our main character to be a speech-focused character, we're only really going to get the most mileage out of either a Sorcerer or a Bard. And this just seemed like the best option. 2 in Rogue, the rest in Bard, to fulfill the class obligation, while cheating just like a little bit. Definitely. Okay, we'll do that then. After we finish up this combat, after we finish this combat, God, after we finish up this battle, we'll duck out real quick and grab that mod. What's the name of it? I'm pretty sure it's going to be like one of the first few things that pops up. But does anybody remember the name of it?
On the move.
Yeah, I'll do a rush attack. I can't. Bow. Fuck yeah. More enemies. I thought it was something slightly different, but again, I'm pretty sure it's like one of the first things that pops up, so I'll probably find it. Just got done with my Lost Poisoner build. 6 levels. 6 level 3 Ranger, 3 level 3 Druid. Hold on. 6 level Ranger, 3 levels Druid, 3 levels Wizard. Oh, I see. Interesting. What's the I mean, not focus. Obviously, your focus is on like poisoning enemies and stuff like that. But as far as the, I'm just gonna fucking do that because there's no way I'm gonna. Oh, wait, could I have? No, I wouldn't have been close enough anyway. But like, was it just like you were trying to like create a build that had like the highest like poison ratio? Like, could just like spam poisons left, right, and center. Summons lots of spiders and poison damage, heavily modded, but not unfairly. So yeah, that's fair. There's let me. Did it? Okay, yeah, it's saved. I know that much. There's a. Let me open up my mod list here. Because I also do the same thing. I don't like doing like crazy like unfair stuff. I suppose there could be an argument that, you know, having an unlocked party is a little unfair, but fuck you, it's my game. But I have where's it? The one the Dawnstar mods here. I haven't had these plugged in on my main. I have a main that I'm sort of fucking having to redo because fucking I had like 100-hour playthrough, right? And I lost it because apparently saves don't like save to like a Steam cloud or whatever, and they weren't saved to like the Larian Studio cloud. So like I lost 100-hour save like right before I was about to enter the upper city. So yeah, that was a bummer. But I'm doing that just as like closer to a vanilla. Like I have a couple things installed, but like nothing that really like tips the scales or makes it like crazy, you know, unbalanced, or, you know, adds all this extra stuff like the Dawnstar spells and whatnot. But I've tinkered around with these a little bit, and they're kind of neat. They don't feel like super OP. They just sort of like open it up to like more specific kinds of focus, like, you know, the psychic weapon, so it's all like extra psychic stuff. Telekinesis, so it's all like more force stuff. I really like the water spells one because it makes the water stuff a lot more flexible. Like one of them is just like you basically just use like a bonus action, just like make a character wet, and then that makes it so that they take more damage against ice and electrical attacks, if I remember correctly. Which like that seems kind of crazy. And then storm spells, I think that or arcane spells, but it's like mostly like, actually no, I guess some of these are like more like utility spells, but either way, it's these Dawnstar ones have like a good synergy about them. But then I also have mistress spells, but I don't know, but either way, I don't exactly have like a bunch of like, you know, crazy stuff. It's usually just like, again, usually just like a little bit of extra stuff just to make the spell stuff more interesting. Oh, there is this. Was this the one I was thinking about? Adds new mini bosses, added small encounters to Morphic Pool, added recurring encounters to all 3 acts, fixes Gith. This could be something, but I feel like it's also going to be not maybe the best thing. This kind of feels like, oh, I want like a bigger challenge on like a modded playthrough. I know there is one. Let's see. Pop up here? No. Classes, races, equipment. Fucking spelling shit wrong. I can't spell. Enemies reworked. Oh, it makes it more interesting. Might have been extra encounters. Yeah, I was also kind of thinking that. Because that one... Is it this one? It might not be that one. It might have been the other one. I fuck with mistress spells. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of neat. Had to be able to summon lots of spiders. Yeah, there's certain things that the mistress spell thing just kind of, again, it's one of those things that like it opens up the it opens the combat stuff up a little bit, but not in like an unfair or a cheaty way, right? As an addition to the base game. Where's it? There it is. Okay. Yeah, it might have been extra counselor. Also unlocking level 20. Is that what I have? Yeah. That's another one that I have. Where it's set to unlock. I mean, I have it installed. I don't think I'm going with that for my main build. Yeah, for my starter run, but I have them. I just haven't like set them up right because like, you know, I want to go through it like the one time with not like a pure vanilla run, but like, you know, a closer vanilla run, like a vanilla plus, and then, you know, all subsequent runs are going to be, you know, boosted and stuff. Yeah, it may have been extra encounters. That one feels more like it's like there's extra things you can run into, not just like making combat more like complex, you know, like adding more enemies. I'm not going to spend a lot of time in here. I'm probably just going to go with that and call it good, but I just kind of want to glance through here a little bit because I thought there was one that was like that specifically, like more enemies. Better containers, no. I don't think it is. T, thank you for the follow. What the fuck is that? Is that corn? What is that? Is it corn? It looks like corn. Thank you for the gifted corn. Huge, gigantic. I love corn. Corn is fucking awesome. It's delicious. Change expanded. Yeah, I won't go past 5. Just kind of. Dread Overlord. No. Okay, yeah. I don't say anything, so we'll probably just go with that. Oh, duh, I forgot to grab it. Here we go. Download. Let's see. Added new mini-bosses. Act 2, Toll House Basement. Added a small encounter in Morphic Pool. Endgame, not Act 3. Added a recurring encounter to all 3 acts. An enemy that can now appear 3 times during the campaign, getting stronger. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Gift portals and sewers now function correctly. Grag Spider. Oh, that's the one we found in the fucking thing. Yeah. Paladins of the Absolute in Act 2 are now immune to Shadow Curse. Paladins of the Absolute in Act 2. Which one is that? Are those like the ones at Moonrise, or are those the ones that are like on the trail? Fixed Wild Magic. Search giving 1 XP. Balance some Act 1 mini-bosses, reducing HP and frequency of powerful spells. Act 1 mini-bosses? Oh, like ones that it adds? Lil Jon. That's probably what it is. It's probably Lil Jon. Mini boss in the Blighted Village. Under, it would seem. Encounters. Interesting. Okay. Ally / enemy. Put an orange. Ah, yes. That one. So, like, we're walking in during the attack, then. Okay. I can see this. What's in the bottom left? This one? This mod adds a mini-boss in this area under the Blighted Village. It's... Fucking, what is it? It's not... Is he a necromancer? I forget. This is the area where you find that book. Never been there. Modded. So, like, this area isn't modded. This isn't a modded area. This is a vanilla area. It's the area where you find the fucking Necronomicon book, basically, and where you can get Shovel. That, like, laboratory under the building, or under the Blighted Village. I can't think of a better word for it, but With the mirror. Yeah, the one with the mirror. I almost forgot about the mirror. Just kind of encounter ally. Encounter. I don't think I've ever successfully gotten to this area up here. Alright, well, I won't worry about that. We got the extra encounters and mini boss just to like balance out combat because we're doing a modded modded Baldlock run. And since we're going with an unlocked team, yes. Since we're going with an unlocked team, so we're not just restricted to 4, we're gonna get everybody eventually. We're just going with like a little bit better balance, a little bit better combat balance, right? More challenging combat because again, we're gonna have bigger teams. I'll have to try modded sometimes. Modded is really fun. I was actually just looking at a series of mods, the Dawnstar mods. They are a what is it? They're a series of mods that add like a bunch of new spells and excuse me. And they're like thematic spells, right? Like psychic spells or force spells or spells around a specific archetype like water or arcane. There's necromancy spells, stuff like that. It's really good. It's not one of the ones that pops up on like, the first page or whatever. But they're good. They're new spells, they're modded spells, but they're not like unbalanced. They're pretty well balanced, in my opinion, anyway. Quick question: if a vampire drinks fairy blood, does the fairy become their ghoul, or does the vampire become the fairy slave for stealing food from them? I also saw that TikTok. According to the lawyer, congratulations, they're married. I don't fucking get it myself. I don't see how that works out, but you know what? I'm happy for them and their new union because like goddamn it's hard out there. And if that's how it works for them, well, fucking hot damn. All right, let's get this. And then let's get you equipped. Just so I got you. I don't think I needed to use that.
Ship will be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
I don't think this bow is better. Yeah, it's not. Ooh. What's this one? Hamstring shot. That makes him go prone. So it's either piercing shot that inflicts bleed for 2 turns, or it's the bow that inflicts reduces their movement speed by 50%. I'd probably go with the light with the crossbow. At least on the vanillas. We'll see how or like the base weapons. We'll see how it changes when it comes to magical ones. Another question: does a welcome mat allow a vampire to enter your house? Yes. Yes. The welcome mat is a con by Big Vampire to trick you into letting them in without actually letting them in. Because as long as the homeowner, as long as the person who called the domicile theirs,
Annihilate.
Aggression. Yeah, because then I could kill them and get XP. As long as the person that the home belongs to is the one that placed the mat, yes, it counts. Because they laid it out as an open invitation, basically. Can I get to you? I don't think I can. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Blah. Let's do that. Hey, that actually worked. Sick. So that means a warrant shall suffice as well. No, because a warrant is not a warrant is the state saying that you have to allow them access to your home. But that is not the same as because vampire rules are the person who owns, the person who calls the place home has to welcome you in. Vampires can't circumvent that by going to the state and getting a legal notice that says they are allowed to access your home. It has to be unless it's like the person who they're serving the warrant to says, okay, come in, under the guise that they think you're like, you know, a police officer, or like they can't, you know, that if the individual, so point blank, writ large, on its face, no, a warrant would not suffice to allow a vampire to enter somebody's home without their permission. They still need to have permission. They still need to be welcomed into the home by the person who actively lives there. However, if they have a warrant and they present it to the person, and the person gives them permission to do so because they believe that the vampire is, you know, a state-appointed individual, and there's all sorts of, like, all the legal things check out, and they verbally say, okay, you can come in, that counts. If the homeowner never says, okay, you can come in, if they never verbally say, or never verbally allow them entrance into their home, then no, that loophole does not work. It only works under the guise of deception, which I guess is part of the whole vampire shtick. Look for a latch on the lid. If I go over here, I don't think I have anything that's going to...
Nothing.
Yeah, I'd need to be like a sorcerer for that to do something. Open the door. Come on. Pick up. There we go.
How many hosts of these gay humans?
Oh my god.
No time to
Click.
rest. Still breathing.
There we go. It wasn't centering for some reason. Come on. So you're telling me not to trust police via undercover vampire? Yes. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I'm not gonna say anything on the record on stream. I mean, the logic is sound. I mean, yeah, like it's all about the subtext. What am I doing? Why did I go here? I might be able to free you. I just wanted to tell you that instead of actually freeing you. Arcane. Yay, let's go. And on the console. Yes.
Connection. You feel.
Yo, what up?
You keep dangerous company. Let me come with you. It's...
Alright. So... switch your stuff around. Yeah, it's a concentration spell. I don't want that. Let's get you out. Let's get command in there. Create or destroy water. Do I want that? No. Creature you can touch. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
No one's
okay. Zip over here. Restoration. And then let's hop in.
Breathe deep.
Let's get into the fight. Meow. Meow. Oh my god. Open. There we go. We don't need to do that because we're already all healed. Just double check. Yes, I do have command. Okay.
What are they? Light on my feet. I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Impact is imminent. I must
So,
the helm.
non-Lloyd tank. It would be... What would it be for this, actually? I knocked that down. Oh, yeah. I would have to destroy... Wait, is the tank explosive? No, okay. So I would have to... I think I would have to destroy the tank and then knock one of the brine bulbs down. Because this is... This can ignite, right? Radiant resistance. It's immune to poison and psychic. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. So Lae'zel's first.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, lacerate. Might as well. Bam!
My path be true.
I probably don't want to do piercing shot. Can't do that. I can do this. Fuck yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay. Let's do the brain. Let's get you trucking. Good. And then... yeah. I want to get you over to here as quickly as possible. Don't attack us! Hell yeah, missed. What a fucking loser. You suck. You imp wiener. Okay. Can I get to you? Yes, I can. Get fucked. Chop. Oh, crit too. Nice.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay.
Got to focus.
Let's start with you. And drop. Hey, first try, baby. Let's go.
Worth taking.
Oof. Fuck me. Fuck you. Hey. Whoops.
Need to stay focused.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yes, okay. And turn, and then sprint. Good. And then us is pretty durable, so let's get you in the front here. What are us's stats, actually? That's pretty decent, actually. 12 intelligence. He's fucking smarter than me. Of course, he is a living brain, so that'd be kind of silly if he wasn't. He's punching him. He's fucking punching him.
Make way.
Can I do this on anything? No. Yeah, you.
Never a dull moment. I need to find a way forward.
Damn. That's less than ideal. Good thing I am nimble.
Let's finish.
Good. Oops. Yep. Let's go over there, and then let's use this on you. Hey, now we're talking. All right. Well, this is going pretty well. Of course, you know, it's the first encounter, so what are you gonna do? Shit. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna get you. Chop. Oh, almost. Yes. Boink.
Choice but to keep going.
And... No. Yeah, let's... Fuck you. I don't want to do flourish. That's fine.
Onward. Forward, Mystic.
Mind blast. Hit him with that brain blast. Did you skip the turn? Oh, you did. Wow. Alright. Go here, and then let's get the fuck out of here. No, do the thing. There we go.
Let's see what this does.
Hit the transponder. Let's go. Must have the... Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, we know. Check it for injuries. And then let's go over here.
With haste.
I don't think there's anything over here we can find.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement nearby.
There must be.
What's inside?
Let's grab some shit off this mangled fisherman.
Not as bad as it could have.
We get 1 gold, 1 singular gold piece. Hot dog. Hey, you'll wake up, girl.
We might have. We need each other.
Cool. Level up time. Do we want to spec into Bard, or do we want to get level 2? 17. Hold on. Let me see. It goes to 17 either way. We're getting +1 on proficiency, which is fair. Yeah, we gain more of a an advantage this way than with anything else. Spells. Yes. I don't like heroism. Heroism sucks. Go speak with animals. And then I guess True Strike. Yeah, I'll probably switch out Dissonant Whispers for sleep. Yeah, because we're any damage I do is probably going to be at the behest of my bow. Mostly, I want to focus on like support for me. That's what I want to focus on. Yeah, I think that's good. Violin, ability, religion, yep. Yep. Sanctuary over inflict wound? Maybe. Or maybe over guiding bolt. 18. No, inflict wound is a melee, so yeah, swap that out, swap sanctuary in. Well, because that's like another sort of like sometimes rule of a Baldlock run. Like sanctuary is sometimes blocked out. So should we not allow sanctuary? Because we're already sort of like not allowing what is it? We're not allowing spells that like revival spells, right? Like you die, you're dead. You can't use a revival spell. You can't use a revival scroll. We technically, as another like stipulation, can't use healing items or healing spells during combat. So Sanctuary would sometimes count towards that. So I guess it's like towards that, and how hard are we going to adhere to that, right? Because if we do that, then we're mostly focusing. I mean, like we can still like use, you know, curing and healing spells outside of combat, but it's going to kind of deprioritize them in like our actual like prepared loadout, because we could always like swap in and out outside of combat. Up to 3 creatures receive penalty to attack rolls and saving throws for 10 turns. That's not bad. Bane's not bad. Heal the creature you can touch. Yeah. Let's get Bane in. Creature you can see is better. Ideally, Shadowheart is going to be healing from like a distance. Anything from a distance is just better. So yeah, Bane's pretty solid. No saving, no respecking. I'm not seeing anything in like the rule set that I have here that says like specifically against Sanctuary. I think that's kind of like a more like depending on like what like a higher difficulty, right? Like if you want it to be a more challenging experience, that's what you would do. You would say no to you would say no to Sanctuary. But I think for what we're doing, I think it's fine. Like it's probably not something I'm going to be using like a lot. Oh geez. There's a brain. Ah, there's people. Oh, this is the yeah. Okay. I wonder if I can talk to these people. I probably can. They're probably just going to be all like, "Oh my god, I didn't die." Okay.
Better stay back. One strike could be lethal.
Yeah, one strike could also fucking kill you. And when I say you, I mean these guys. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot how strong these guys are actually. Oh, and I forgot how strong I am. Get fucking crit, nerd.
Heading there.
Oh, fucking Shadowheart, you're so far behind. Catch up. Took me 587 hours to get the platinum for this game. I beat honor mode. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's a big deal. Oh, can I do this? Ah, that probably would have been the way to do it. Yeah, I should have done that in my first move. Let's go, baby. Okay, can't use healing stuff in combat. Hit him. Fuck yeah. Can't really do that. Obviously modded. Slightly modded. Very slightly modded. The only mods we have plugged in... Oh, I can't see them. The only mods we have plugged in are one for dice color, because I like the shade of green that the mod offers. One for unlocked team. So, so we'll be able to get... We're going to get every companion. And then one other one... I forget, we like just got it during this stream. I forgot what it was called, but it adds like more combat encounters, and I think makes other combat encounters more difficult, with the logic being that since we have an unlocked team and combat is already sort of going to be a little bit easier for us. Just sort of like balances out, you know? It balances it out to make it a little bit more fair. Oh, I can't talk to him. Probably not going to get any dialogue. Grab a drink. I'm fairly certain it's all yours anyway. Grab a drink? What do you mean? Drink? I'm going to take this fish. This fish belongs to me. Fish head. I'm going to pickpocket your dead friends. Of course, they got nothing. The fuck? Backpack. There we go. Read the book. Shanties. Honor mode was 8 resets. 3 were over the simplistic blonde moments. Oh, yeah.
Best be on my way.
Yeah. I've been there. I had that was actually what we had to do just now. This is my second run because I fucked up on the owlbear encounter, and I told the absolute cultist that you meet in the woods. I told them to go and fight the owlbear, but I fucked up and I didn't sleep beforehand, because if you sleep beforehand and then you come back, they're just dead. And I think the encounter with the owlbear just goes on as normal if you have, you know, speak to animals plugged in. Which, speaking of, I'm gonna turn that on. And then because I'm going for like a skill check sort of thing, I'm like spec for that. So I would have been able to like go in, convince her like, hey, maybe don't squish me immediately. That'd be dope. And then I just bounce out of there. But I fucked up and didn't do that. So while I didn't get completely wrecked because I technically broke the rules of the Baldlock run and cheesed it a little bit. Ooh, I could probably actually lockpick this myself.
Should do it.
I got rolled. I got rolled bad. Yeah, never mind. This isn't gonna work. Difficulty 20. Fuck that. I didn't die. I only had my Tav die. Cheesing it made it so that I could get like everybody except my Tav out of there. I don't even really know what happened with my guy. He was down, and I was almost 100% sure I had enough time to bring him back up. But then he just like automatically died. I mean, like, you know, he saved a death saving throw. He didn't succeed in. So like, it's not like, oh my God, why did he die? It's pretty obvious why he died. But yeah, Tav died, and so the rule stipulated that you either like sacrifice another companion to bring him back, but I didn't have any scrolls of revival on me, which I'm not supposed to use anyway, so like I sold them. But I didn't have any of those on me, and I didn't I kind of like fucked up on some of the rules a little bit, and you know, didn't really do my build in the most efficient way. There was a lot of stuff I wasn't being super efficient with. So I figured, like, you know what? I'll just start over. Be a little bit smarter about it, you know? A little bit more not suck. in so many words. Come on. I know I can get up there. Just got to be like the right spot. There we go. Come on, Shadowheart. And let's go over here and talk to Gale.
I've wished to live in more interesting time. What's going on with that room?
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Just a sigil. Give me 1 second here.
A hand? Anyone?
Alright. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Who are you? Slapped a hand, and then...
Perhaps I should have clarified? A helping hand.
Attempt to sabotage the sigil. That sounds like he's just gonna fucking chop his arm off. Alright. Dice roll. First run on honor, I fought the bear, the owl bear. But I was close to death, and then Daddy Owlbear showed up and killed me. Yeah, he'll do that. After that, I made the executive decision to just skip that fight. Yeah, if you have like even like a halfway decent charisma and skill check build, you can just like I said, you can get in there, encounter the Owlbear mom, and then be all like, "Hey, man, I don't want to fight. Can we not?" And if you succeed, which I usually, you know, find that, like, yeah, I do. You can just back the fuck out and just get out of there. And then later on, you can encounter the baby owlbear at the goblin camp. But yeah, that's usually what I do. I just kind of get a little overzealous and didn't do the encounter properly last time, which really fucked me over. How about you? How to survive the fall? Oh yeah, I really like this dialogue. I took control of the ship, landed it safely, and saved the day.
That vast burning wreckage behind you somewhat contradicts your story, but here you stand. So who am I to argue? Still,
damn straight, I'm awesome.
Heroics aside, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much back on the
I just really love that. That line. Slightly leans over, looking behind me. Port the Wolf on Twitch just subscribed. Thank you, Port the Wolf. What up? Explosions. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't because of the ship. I landed that thing safely and saved the day. That vast burning wreckage behind you somewhat contradicts that story, but you're alive, so whatever. Okay. Couldn't have phrased it any more repellently myself. Okay, Beast Boy. You know what? I am kind of seeing it a little bit. I might change the hair looked a little bit like more like less like jet black, but now in like this lighting, it looks a lot more like greenish black, kind of, again, like very, very close to Beast Boy. I don't know if it's like just the lighting that we're in here, but like, yeah, it's not quite the shade of black I was wanting it to be. So I'll probably change it. I don't know, because like the base was like wood elf, right? And the base hair color was orange, and I'm all like, oh, I don't like this. This looks ew. I wanted it dead because of the spear that does more damage to creatures with multiple eyes, spiders. Yeah, but it's only effective against spiders, though, right? It's only effective against It's only effective against spiders and that one. It's only effective against creatures with multiple eyes or one singular eye. So there's like 5 enemies that it's good against, but it is still a unique item. So you know, I get it. Matriarch Queen fight. Matriarch Queen. Spider Matriarch? Is that an Act 3 thing? I don't remember. I remember fighting the Void Spider. Like, it's definitely good for fighting the Void Spider, but I don't remember Matriarch Queen? I don't remember that one specifically. Act 1? Yeah, you are talking about the Void Spider. I'm gonna do the Bard thing. Light Town in the Well. Yeah, the Void Spiders. Yeah, okay, yeah. That specific. That's like the only fight that it's good for. That, and then again, like the Watcher in the in the brain in the Underdark. Like the only usage. I'm kind of really fucking bothered by Larian Studio, because they went like, I remember when I was like originally playing this game, you could fucking like, if you set it up right, you get the Void Spider to stand on that that web right above the pit, and then you could destroy the web and drop the spider into the pit, and the spider would die. That kind of, we got an ad starting here on Twitch pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Yeah, and then like there was an update that that patched that out because like, you know, Void Spider, it can teleport, so like it would be able to teleport away, which like makes sense, but it's like, come on, that was just so fucking cool and funny. Get the spider on the web, cut the web, spider falls to a death. Come on, what the hell? But like, you know, I get it. It makes sense. Contend to basic wounds and ailment, parasites, I'm afraid not.
Established few enough, cat. We're most certainly going to need a healer.
Welcome to join. Okay. Let's upgrade Gale real quick, and then actually let's do this. Let's just go back to camp. And then I wanna change my hair because yeah, my hair looked a lot better. It looks better in like the profile, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with something a little darker. Because like elves are simple, right? Like elves are usually like white hair, blonde hair, shit like that. There's not really many elves that have like naturally darker hair. But since I'm a wood elf, I guess that kind of makes a little bit more sense, you know? Wow, you sound racist. Yeah. Elves are simple. They are. They're simple, disgusting creatures. And I hope they all perish off the face of the earth. Wait. I'm going to walk that back. Because I'm thinking with my Elder Scrolls brain. And not my Dungeons and Dragons brain. Every race except mine is inferior. There we go. Now I got it. Yeah, see, like, in this lighting, it looks a lot more like, you know, like kind of like light black, right? Like, look at that. That's a good shade. That's a good shade. But then with, like, all that lighting, it looks like a lot closer to, like, my skin tone, which just makes it look weird. But I think we're going to go for, like, probably not like that one. Maybe closer to, like, this one, you know. A little bit more of a subtle shade, right? Closer to jet black. Little lighter. Little lighter, right? No. No. Blue. Okay, let's go with this. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh, actually, hold on. Oh, I do. Yeah. I would kind of go with that because it's kind of dope. But our guardian kind of has that same hair thing going on, so probably not now. Maybe later. Ooh, or we could go orange. Orange is kind of cool. Go Pank. Let's go. DJ style. I'll go with... I'll leave the highlights off for right now. I'll see what this looks like, and then we can always come back to it. I'm trying not to spend an exorbitant amount of time in, like, character creation or anything like that. Because during our first stream, when we first started this up, I was in character creation for, like, an hour and a half. And, like, fuck me.
Got a long road ahead.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Oops, shit, come on. Let's grab these. Grab yous. Grab yous. And then we'll just come over here, and I normally would engage with the Mind Flayer over here, go through all the dialogue stuff, but since this is honor mode and there's not a 0% chance that we won't die during the conversation, I'm not gonna risk that. I'm just gonna fucking kill it. Plus, the end game is we kill it anyway. We don't gain any advantage by fucking picking its brain and shit. Guess what, bitch? Stab. Fucking dead.
Death is too good for it.
Wow. My last run was a drow with a dual hand crossbow that had 6 actions on first move. Massive damage. Yeah, somebody else in chat talked about how they had a I think they went with I think it was the same character. It was like a druid. What was it? It was a druid.
There,
Fuck, what was
in
it?
the grass. You can kill it.
It was
like you killed the others.
It was like 3 druid, 3 wizard, or wait, maybe it was 6 druid. 6 druid, 3 wizard, and then, oh yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, and then 3 ranger. But yeah, I don't know if it was the same character, but they also talked about having a character that had, a dual crossbow, and it was like crazy. Dual crossbows apparently go insano style. Okay, so this lighting, the hair in this lighting looks a little bit better, but it's still a little bit kind of like the same shade. So maybe I'll do like a highlight, something a little bit more accentuating, or go for like black or something.
There.
Or maybe like closer to brown. Maybe closer to like actual brown would be the way to go.
Until you see the flash of a dagger.
We don't need to fight. This is a robbery. You're off to a bad start, buddy boy.
I just need information. I saw you scuttling about on the ship. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind...
Oh no, headache.
You're looking out of unfamiliar
Migraine.
eyes.
He's got a migraine, just like me. Okay, let's just kind of skip through this. We got brain parasites.
I was ready.
I don't remember if the apology thing like makes one of these makes it is like a more negative when it comes to like the other people in my party. Like Gale doesn't like it or something like that. I've done the same thing as roles reversed. Maybe it was that. It was the apologies. I can't remember. Fuck it. Apology accepted. Gale disapproves, Shadowheart approves. All right, that's fair. The only person I like, or the...
I was in
the only person... Astarion's the only person I have trouble, actually, like, getting, you know, higher approval with, because he just hates everything I do, because he's just a sassy little boy. Okay, where's it? Passive. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, I know how to do the party adjustment stuff. Thank you. How many party members are there in total again? Like all the companions? It's either 12 or 13. I can't remember. Chat, use your mighty brain. Is your brains quicker than my ability to click buttons? We'll find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. Or is it 11? I feel like it's 12. I thought 10. BG3 companions. Okay, so counting me, there's Astarion, Gale, Karlach, Lae'zel. Oh, sorry. Astarion, Gale, Karlach, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and Will. And that's 7. And then there's 4 non-origin companions. Halsin, Jaheira, Minx, and Minthara. So 11. 10 for you, for 11, yeah. 6 in Act 1, 4 after. Yeah, okay, so yeah, 11. Am I at 11? No, I'm at 12. I was at 11. Sick. Oops. Alright, so then lock in. Hell yeah. Okay. Oops. Gotta turn it off here. There we go. All right, let's go talk to the pig. And be like, hey, yo, piggy, what's good? Go over here real quick just to get that little bit of the map.
Can't give up now.
Piggy, wait.
Away! You're all the same. Too many of my kind died because of your spears, but not me.
I don't have a spear. As you can see, I just have a sword. It's a short sword. I do have a crossbow. So maybe that's what you're talking about. The piggy's on to me. Piggy knows that I want bacon. Alright, let's jump over here. Get this rock. Pig decided to go out on his own terms. He jumped off the cliff. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bear. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Whatever comes.
This is less than ideal. Nobody else wants to join me in glorious combat? Oh, okay. Come on. Shit. Can't. He jumped off the cliff just to spite me. Real. Me specifically. Not any other human. It's not like a generational thing. He's just a like, fuck you individually. Bam! 24 hit points. I'd have to get you way farther down. Okay.
Got to move.
Let's get in front. Yeah, just because you're kind of a bitch. Target's too far away. Ah, damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, guiding bolt. Woo! Damn! Fucking hell yeah.
Despite everything.
Shadowheart finally fucking showing some initiative. And me with fucking 15 damage on this fucking bear. On the surprise bear. You also have sleep. I might swap you out, something out for you. Alright, bear. Oh fuck, he's dashing. He's dashing. Wait, can I do the sneak attack? Sneak attack! Bam! Oh, jumped and stabbed him in the brain. Honeycomb. And a stairfish. Fuck yeah. Okay.
No time for
I gotta level up Gale and Astarion real quick.
See grooves in the mud around that rock.
Alright.
Let's get going.
Gotta read these. Cool. It didn't unlock the thing, though. Interesting.
No traps, please.
All right. Well, it's oh yeah, I gotta level up. I almost forgot. Conviction, yeah. Shield and long strider. Yes. And then prepared spells. We want to get sleep out of here and get fog in. Oh wait, maybe we want to go with long strider instead. Get rid of thunder wave. Yeah. Well, then shield. Yeah. Let's get you out of here and let's get shield in for now. And then when we come back in, we can do mage's armor. Yeah, okay. Astarion, and then we get a little cunning action stuff. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Well, in it.
Yes. And then we're good there. Actually, I don't want to do it. I technically... Yeah, sure, fuck it. Send to camp.
What now?
Send everybody's revival scrolls to camp.
Whatever it takes.
Send to camp. Let's give you that. And send to camp. I'll hold off on you for right now. So I'm not 100% sure if I want to do a, come on. Game's being a little weird. Oh, I think maybe I'm, woo. Went a little too close. There we go. I'm not 100% sure if I want to do a long rest before the fight in front of the Grove. I probably will. But I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, Astarion, get over here. And fucking open up this box. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get the, I forgot to get that chest you can get on the Nautiloid. There's like an ornate chest you can pick up. I forgot to grab that. Oh well. It didn't really have anything. I don't think it usually has anything like crazy inside of it. Oh god, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Monies.
Got a long road ahead.
There it is. Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
You don't have anything in you. There's Mirgrass over there. There's Belladonna over here. Let's grab these guys. Sick. Zip over here. Just get a little bit more of the map. Go over here. Pick a brain. I don't think he has anything in him. But just to be safe. Sweet. Oops. Oh, fuck. I meant to sneak up into this encounter, but I fucked that up.
Hungry for the slaughter.
I fucked up you too. Ah, god damn it. This is probably going to be a little rough. I don't know why my game is chunking a little bit right now. It's weird. Oh, son of a bitch. We're at an immediate disadvantage. We fucked up on that. 'Cause usually what I do is I hit the fireball on that, and it takes at least one of you out. But that's no longer an option. Short rest. Probably do that, actually. Flourish. Piercing damage, that's 85. 15. You guys are already damaged. Interesting. 4 to 11. 4 to 11, but then does bleed. 95. 4 to 9. Yeah, 4 to 11. Pew! Yeah, let's go! And then I'll do Flourish. Get hit. Get hit by my sword. No. Not worth it. I'll just do... Oh, I should have been hitting you instead. Oh, well. Critical miss. Get fucked, dickhead. Oh, come on. Kablam! Ah, you fucker. How dare you? How dare you hit Gale with a Psychic Blast? I also fucked up and didn't do that. I gotta remember to equip Mage Armor once we're actually out of the fight. Both 12? They're both 12. You. How very dare you? How very dare you? Exactly. How actually dare you do that? Ooh, I could do sleep on him here. Combine 24 HP. 12. 7. I'm going to do yes. Specifically because I'm going to take at least a short rest between where I'm going, and that's going to restore at least one spell slot, or is it half? I can't remember exactly, but I'm gonna restore something. So sleepy time, and then my friends will kill them, and it'll be hilarious. Pew.
My faith will protect me.
I'm gonna pass on you because you're asleep and I don't want to wake you up. If I attack, you're most likely gonna wake up. Bam! Or just die. That's also a very good outcome. That's a good outcome for Daddy. All right, let's climb up here. Let's dig around in you. Take that. Now that I know that, like, throwing weapons and, like, potions and stuff in combat aren't, like, well, maybe not throwing weapons, but, like, bombs and stuff, right? Those are, like, not frowned upon, but, like, it's not ideal to use those during a Baldlock run. I can plan a little bit for that. Let's get you going. Pew. Boom. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, so we can sell those. We can sell major things like that. Potions, oils, stuff like that. Not something we're I guess technically supposed to use in like a more pure sense of the run. Let's come up here. Yeah, we go up there, and then we'll go up there and get Lae'zel. And then we'll be sitting purty. Then we don't have... Oh, wait. You have it, don't you? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Of course.
All right, Gale. Let's get over here. You can use Ray of Frost on this little burning patch here.
My turn.
Cool that shit down. Bam! And now we just walk on through. Because we're geniuses.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Never, ever, even once. It's pretty awesome. All things considered.
I hate... it's packed too tight. I'll need a shovel.
Alright. Grab you. Do 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 do. We're coming, Lae'zel. He is dangerous, incredibly.
Remember how keen she was to leave me to die in the Nautilus?
Oh god, you guys got to save yourself. Deception. 322. Yeah, 322. Add that on top of it. Roll 15. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Hells, this isn't worth it. I'm out of here.
Bye-bye. Say please.
Never.
Hilarious. Gotta make sure that they're out of here.
Observe and listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
Sick. Okay.
No one stopped me yet.
The tadpole, but careful. She obviously.
What's a crash? Thank you. Sick. Okay.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Level up. Do 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 do. Fighter, baby. Let's go. We're loading. The game is loading. Whoa.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
We are lagging like crazy here. What is happening? let's go back to camp. Wow, we're still slugging. That's crazy. Damn. Okay. Let me try this real quick just to see what happens. Do that and then do that. Is it a memory thing or is it a CPU thing? OBS is using a lot of the CPU. What if I did this? Interesting. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. We're still really chunking. Okay. Well, I think this is also just like a good spot in general to wrap up the stream. It's about that time anyway. So yeah, not the most successful stream. We did die. We have one official failure on our Baldlock run, Iron Man Honor Mode run. But we started over. We respect just slightly. We're going for pretty much the exact same build that we going for before, but a little bit more. Oh God, excuse me. A little bit more refined. So when we get back in, we'll probably have a little bit better time of it. Plus we won't do fucking stupid shit like get the owlbear made on us. That didn't work out very well. But yeah, once we get back in, we'll sort of speed blitz our way back to where we were. And then we'll be pretty good. We're not going to spend an entire stream just going through Grove stuff again. That's all gonna be a lot faster because it's mostly just talking. And we'll just speed our way through that. Yeah, so we'll have a pretty good time of that. For now though, this is the end of the stream. If you enjoyed, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. If you're following on Twitch or on TikTok, hit the follow button. It helps me out a whole hell of a lot. I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Fallout Fridays, and then the weekend stream. Maybe we'll take a break from Baldur's Gate 3 next weekend. Maybe not. I'm not 100% sure. We'll figure something out. Again, worst case, we just get back into the Baldlock run. If you want to see more content from me, check out the links in the description. Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Did I say Twitch? Yeah, I did say Twitch. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Blue Sky, the Discord channel. Join the Discord. Super awesome. It's where everybody hangs out, have fun, play Repo every now and then. And then, of course, the podcast, the Adamcast podcast, long form interview style content, sit downs with interesting, noteworthy members of the Fallout community. King Gath, Eleonora, Nywall, Rascal Arts, Kenneth Vigu from Fallout for Hope. All, and so much more, so many cool, interesting people. We have a new interview that is prepped and ready. It's going to be dropping on Patreon next Monday, so the 6th, and then it's going to be going live on the 10th. So if you want to get early access to that, join the Patreon. Again, links in the description, down below in the chat, in the bio if you're watching on TikTok, all that good shit. We will be back Friday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, unless there's like an event or anything. Is there an event? I don't think there's an event this week. But we'll be back then for, again, Fallout Friday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then back for the weekend stream, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Saturday. The weekend's over, unfortunately, but the next weekend is right around the corner. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good day. Have a good week. Enjoy life. Drink water. Go outside. And before the ad starts, thank you so much. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.